listen. Okay, here we go. Here it comes.
The following program may be habit-forming and may contain scenes of a graphic nature. Parental guidance suggested.
Hello.
Live from the Pickleball Anytime studio, it's the Tan Man Show, sponsored by Pickleball Anytime, the fastest way to make your very own pickleball court on any hard surface. And Itch Be Gone. For those tough to scratch places, it's Itch Be Gone. And now, introducing your host, David G, the Tan Man.
Welcome to the Tanland Studios. That's right, Tanland Studios. For our Passover, special Passover, wrap-up show. I've been to 2 Passovers in the last 24 hours. I got this shit memorized. You guys are in for a treat tonight. It's our own special brand of Passover. The story of the 10 Commandments. Like this music? That's right, the story of the 10 Commandments for everybody. I am who I am. I kind of feel like Moses a little bit. Sitting in it. How do you like my new chair Harry sent me? He said, Tan Man, get your ass back in the chair. I'm sending you a new chair. I had to put it together myself, but it's nice. Tonight we sit reclining for some reason. We'll get to that. Let my people go, he said. We're going to all see how this ties into the Skank Queen, because everything does. But first, let's say hello to everybody who's joining my little Seder. Jim Rockford, how you doing? Bill Davis in the house, our alien man. We'll be hearing from him tonight. Jennifer, love you, my director-producer. Penelope, love you even more. You know that. Monet. Not sure who you are, but you've been here before, and I thank you. Welcome to the Seder. Matthew, love you, pal. Welcome from the UK. DQ, how you doing, buddy? Oh, look who's here. Blue Watt 123. The Skank Queen's biggest fan. We've seen your name over there many times, 123. But welcome. Welcome to the Exodus. The Passover. I'm your host, Tan Man Moses. Although we have our own Moses. And we'll be playing Name That Tune. Hopefully Moses will join us. Anyway, tonight you're going to be hearing words like slave, oppression, obligation to care for others, freedom, justice we shall pursue, dignity and respect. There's a whole new world we have exited together. Full the clown car. I am your Moses. I have liberated you and given you your voice back after we have been oppressed, blocked, oppressed, blocked, same shit. I know a lot of you probably aren't Jewish that are watching this, but hey, this is a great story. You ever see the Ten Commandments on TV? Of course I'm wearing your bracelet. Alright, let's talk to the chat real quick before I pop on my yarmulke. Man, I am so full. One thing about Passover, you eat like a king, man. I mean, last night I was at a Seder with about 50 people. It was amazing because they all knew the Tan Man. I was signing the books, the yarmulkes. I signed this one woman's forehead, Tan Man on her forehead. You believe that? They love this show. We are being guided by a higher power. Okay, and Harry told me, we had a big talk before the night show, Dad, do not make this about the skank. I said, Harry, this whole story of Passover for so many of my viewers has to do with her and how we were liberated from the land of Clown Car. Yes, I am Jewish. Most people can't believe that. You're not Jewish? Oh, I love telling people I'm Jewish. I'm proud to be fucking Jewish. Then I tell them the guys from Russia are Jewish, my favorite band. Any of you Jews out there who are proud to be Jewish? Think of me. I'm with you. I'm one of you. These people talk to me in Italian. And I just nod my head like I know what they're talking about, because to them, I'm one of the most Italian-looking people they've ever met, but they stereotype. We're going to play that, name that tune tonight after the Seder. Can't wait. Anyway, I got some new business cards made up today at Staples, or no, not Staples, Office Depot, Max. That was fun. Now when I meet people, I can just hand them the card. I don't have to tell them how to find me. T-Ray in the house. Taurus. Taurus, you're going to hear things tonight you might not like. 1, 2, 3, you're going to hear things tonight you might not like. Before I went on the air tonight, I saw a clip from the other show. Look, I know there's a lot of viewers here tonight that have no idea what I'm talking about, but in a nutshell, real quick, I started my career on another stream, and then I got kicked to the curb because I was getting a little too popular. Where's the Tan Man? We want Tan Man. And the woman who was running it had to make up lies about me. Lies, that's right, lies. Downright lies. Like I found out she did to so many others. Many good people. People like my new director-producer, Jennifer, who's the most wonderful person I ever met. And I'm trying to get her daughter to come on with us so I can show her IRL doesn't have to be the way she made it. To benefit on other people's backs. And I know there's some trolls here tonight. Don't think I don't know who you are. I know who you are. I know, but you're welcome here. I will never ban you. You are one of us. Even tan moms welcome here, okay? So I was on another show, I got kicked to the curb, and you know, at first I was like apologetic. Like, even after all that was said about me, you're tan, I was willing to forgive. But then I found out about the car that she drives. And my mission now is to make sure she gets rid of that freaking car. I will never watch her again as long as she's driving that car. And I know she don't want me to watch her again. It doesn't matter. But as long as she's driving that car, that gentleman, or I'm not even going to call him a gentleman, that pedophile who's in jail for 200 years, bought her before he left to go to jail because he knew he might as well get rid of his money. Hey, I might as well get her my money. I'm going to jail for the rest of my life. Look what I did. It's my mission now to make sure she gets rid of that. I don't think she realizes how bad that is. How disgusting that is. That every time 1, 2, 3 and the rest of these clowns, Alifa King, not you, but the people that donate to her are watching her, sending her money so she could fill up the gas tank with the mobile. Listen, go to my Discord. Supposedly Harry pinned it to the top, and see the clip of the guy confessing to his crimes. That's all you need to see. And then go watch your queen and feel sorry for her. Okay? Alright. I'm sorry. Promised Harry I wouldn't do this. But I just saw the clip before I came on and I thought I was going to throw up. Sammy G, she's not going to get rid of the car. I don't know how anybody could donate to her at this point, after we all know what we know. How can anybody donate to that? All right, forget that. Let me call Harry, make sure everything's working, and let's get this party started, okay? I'm really sorry. I had a whole different focus, and then somebody had to post this guy's confession to her in the Discord, and I saw that earlier, not much earlier, maybe a couple minutes ago, and it just blew my whole Passover. I'm sorry. All right, let's get Harry on the horn. Hold on, I'm gonna have to connect, so give me a second.
Bluetooth connected.
Right. Harry connected. All right, my boy. Here we go. Harry. Gotta call my producer before we get started.
Hello.
Mr. Passover.
How we doing?
Have I been passed over?
I like that new office chair you got.
Well, thank you for sending it, boy. I feel
Yep,
real
I
comfortable.
bought that to keep your ass in the garage.
Happy Passover, Harry.
Happy Passover, Tan Man.
You got any words of wisdom? Everything working? Audio? Can I go?
Everything's working. Discord is pinned in the chat. So join up, guys. Join the Tan family. Come to Tanland.
Tanland, you like that? Somebody put that out there today. I was like, pop, Tanland, love it.
There you go.
It's good stuff.
Anyway, guys, I need a new textbook tonight, so let's get some donations going.
With or without the donations, Harry, this show's gonna go, baby.
I know, guys. Hey, guys, if you don't Follow us on TikTok and Instagram. Make sure you do that too. Everything's at Tan Man IRL. It's all in the Discord too, all the information about it. So go check that out. Make sure you follow us, like all our videos, show some support, leave a comment, whatever you want to do. If you don't have a TikTok, make one and follow us. Thank you guys. Anyway, have a good night. Enjoy the show. Tan Man, what do we got in store for the people today?
Well, we're going to do a, in between smoking, I'm going to do a Passover service.
You got a Seder plate ready?
No, but I have my egg onion matzah.
There you go.
You know what's
Any
funny about this
gefilte
matzah,
today?
Harry? It says, don't use this on Passover. I'm screwing up everything here. I was going to get, boiled eggs. That shit's too expensive.
Yeah, Kosher Magazine called. They said, you messed up.
Kosher Magazine?
Yup.
Well, we have a lot of non-Jews in the audience tonight that are listening to this. And I'm going to give them a little insight into what Passover's all about.
There you go.
Harry, what did I make you do every year on Passover? What show did I make you watch?
The Ten Commandments, of course.
Moses. Remember that?
I just watched it like a few weeks ago.
Does that say it all?
Yep.
Charlton Heston.
I am that I am.
Love thy father and mother, boy.
Yep.
Love thy tan man.
That's
Know what
right.
it said? I'm so excited about my new business cards.
Yeah, make sure you give them out to everybody you see.
Yes, sir. I hand them out like candy, bro.
Yep.
I gotta try and get on the live. It's funny, I can't even.
Right.
It's funny, I can't even get on my live to see the chat, bro.
Why?
I don't know. It's like I'm doing something wrong with my own.
It might be
thing.
because I'm on your account. Let me switch accounts.
No, I don't think that's why.
All right. Well, let me do it anyway.
Tan Man IRL.
But anyway, guys, enjoy the live. Any questions you have in the chat, guys? I know you love talking about the Queen, but this is our show. Just saying.
I can't get on the.
But anyway, Tan Man, I love you.
How do these people get on the live? And it's my thing.
And I'll talk to you later, guys.
What?
Well, I'm trying to hang up the phone and you keep dragging me on.
Well, keep talking until I find myself.
I can't listen to this violin music. It's driving me nuts.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I got it. All right, I'm in the chat,
Tan Man.
boy.
Have
Love
a good
you.
show, all right?
All right, boy.
All right, goodbye.
Thank you. That was Harry, everybody. Everybody loves Harry, right? Come on. I like the violin music. Goes along with the story I'm telling. All right, let's see. Going to my corner, Taurus 1965. How you doing? Oh boy, who do we got? Mal. Tan Man fan. Harry's a star. He is a star, guys. Rockford, Dina, Mal. All right, we're all in position. We got, okay. You guys enjoying this music? I like it. Puts me in the spirit of things, you know what I mean? Let me just get everything together here. You guys keep chatting it up. I always like to start the show with my daughter when she was 2.
Penelope and Dina sent $10. Happy Passover to you and yours.
I never meant to be so bad to you. One thing I said that I would never do. A look from you and I would fall from grace. And that would wipe the smile right from my face.
I like those extended songs when I'm about to smoke. You know that? I love it. All right, here we go. It's time for the story of Passover. But first, please rise for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the door's early light? Oh, the brave I and I spangled header in a brave
That was my daughter, Miss Dara Rose. Thank you, baby. Love you. Anyway, she did that when she was like 5 years old. She was at a wedding last night. She sent me a picture. I'll share it with you guys later. I don't know if she'll be happy if I do that or not. Uh-oh.
Penelope and Dina sent $5. Moses in the house.
Moses is here.
Dream on, dream away. I think I'm gonna have to stay forever. I adore mi amor. Mi amor. You want to take a place. You say you treat me better, I know for sure. You say she loves me, and I could never leave her. Never, baby. Chica, tú eres mi vida, la tenuta y alegría, amor. Y este sueño contigo será verdad. Yeah, yeah. Dream on, dream away.
Divine Comedy, this is a new name. Found out Elisa Jordana is a trust fund silver spoon kid, has a wealthy Jewish family that funds her. She only makes $2,000 a month from her YouTube channel. Social Blade shows stats. Thinks she makes most of her money TTS, but even that is not much per month. Listen, we are gonna move on from her. 100%. Promise you. We're moving on right now to the sounds of Passover. Let's get through this first, then we can talk about whatever we want, right? All right, guys, here we go. You know what? This is gonna fall off, but just know I gave it a shot. We are here together to recount the story, our deliverance from Egypt. The Jews were slaves in Egypt. Slaves, I tell you. My people were slaves. They built the temples and the pyramids. That's right. At least that's what it was in the movie. With the whips. They worked to the bone, my people. The Jews. That was 3,000 years ago. They've come a long way in 3,000 years. Why is it always the Jews that get persecuted? always the Jews. You know? I mean, there's other races that get persecuted, no doubt about it. But it always seems to come back to the Jews. You know? You know, I used to ask people this question. If you were in a dark alley, would you rather be surrounded by Jews in the black coats or gang members of any race, creed, or color? Think about that for a minute. The Jews probably help you get to your car. Do you think we're weak so you can pick on us? Is that what it is? Well, you're wrong. You're wrong. You think because they're smart, they own Hollywood? You know, I don't see any of this shit. Why do like these rap guys always blame the Jews? Who's that black guy? What's his name? Whatever. You know? The oppression continues. Uh-oh. Here's my second boss. Yeah, boss.
Could you please read what Philippe is saying in your chat right now?
Jennifer is a loser, Tard. Are you out of your mind, bro? She happens to be one of my favorite people.
Because I'm not going to tolerate that. There's certain rules that we're going to have for this Seder and for...
No, wait. I've seen this guy, Philippe Basilio, kissing the Queen's ass. Oh. Yeah, Basilio. We seen you over there. Oh, Queen. Oh, Queen. Get a shot of Tan Mam's crotch. Basilio, we saw what you wrote.
Anyway.
Oh, Queen, tell Christy to dance, Queen. Let me tell you, when she got rid of this girl, Jennifer, when she got rid of everybody, she made the biggest freaking mistake of her life. Because instantly, and myself, we all came together, Basilio. Only reason why you're not sleeping right now or probably watching porn is because I got my own stream because of what happened to me. And now we have a voice, and you're not going to use that voice to fuck with my people, especially not this girl. She's had enough of your ass. You're 2 seconds from being wrenched, my friend. And then you can run back to the fucking Queen and tell her you got wrenched from the Tan Man during Passover. Because I don't care what fucking day it is. Do not disrespect my director.
Thank you.
Can I get back to Passover now?
How was your Seder? The last 2 Seders?
Oh my God, I'm dying. I can't breathe.
Well,
I'm
we
so
don't want
freaking
that.
full. It's not even funny. What's that?
You have to breathe because you have to go out streaming.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to go either to Costco or we're going to go to Walmart.
That sounds great. So you're going to stream tomorrow night? Tomorrow afternoon?
What?
You're going to stream tomorrow evening?
Yeah, regular time. Why not? The holiday's over, right? I can't eat anymore.
No, I think that's great. I just want to be around for it. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. We're good.
And I'm glad you made the cards.
Thank you. And yes, Stinky, I had gefilte fish. I'll show you the jar. You guys got to get this. It's called Yehuda's Sweet Gefilte Fish. Oh, my God. The best munch you can... Look, what was that guy's name? Basilio, right? He's gone already. Did he get wrenched? Listen, I'm sorry, but you can't mess with, people that are untouchable on this show, and there's a few of them.
Yeah, he doesn't know who he's dealing with. Sorry.
There's a whole different world there, Basilio. When I start reading the chat and I see that shit, if you want to get me riled up, bring it.
Well,
You
that's
saw
why
my friends the other night. If you weren't watching the skank, these guys don't play games, believe me. They're good men. They're good people. These guys are soldiers, man. You haven't seen half of them yet. Jennifer will tell you, these guys are all like a football team.
Yes, it's true.
Basilio defeated Tan Man so easy. Did he really, LP2 Truther? Another freaking troll. Another troll. We see you over there too, Skank Queen's bitch. I don't even know who you are if you're a guy.
Hey, Tan Man, what did we agree about? What did we say?
I don't remember. What did we say?
No cursing on stream, please.
Sorry.
Especially because it's Passover. And
say the
anyone
word
anyone who curses needs to donate. So you're gonna have to donate to yourself now.
No problem. Did I mention the word balls? Is that a curse? Because they all lost their balls over there. All these guys. Yeah, they got snipped like fucking neutered.
And do it again.
You got neutered by the queen. You make me sick. Yeah, you make me sick. The pedophiles' room. You condone it. This is not even real. If this was prison right now, you'd all get your ass killed. All of you.
Well, now that it's 9:37, I think that we should play Name That Tune.
No, I didn't even get to my Seder yet.
Oh, you're right. Okay, let's circle back to the Seder because I really want you to do the Seder.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for calling. I'm sorry if
You're very welcome. I just wanted to
Listen, don't let these people ruin your night, okay?
Oh, no, my night is great. I'm having a Seder right along with you.
They just ruined my night.
I will see you soon, okay?
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Love you. I love my people. We all were, we overcame oppression. You know, when one person has a voice and the rest of us don't, how do you defend yourself? Now you have a voice here. I mean, the guy who just said that about, Jennifer, I'm going to protect her every day of the week. This girl came out of the shadows and said, you know what, Tan Man? I'm with you now. I'm going to work with you. I'm going to make this happen. What is this guy doing? He never donates. Only donates to her. Gotta put gas in the pedophile mobile. All of these people. Blue Chew? Yeah. Talk to me, Blue Chew. We see you over there kissing ass. We all know who you are. You're still welcome here, unlike us. You'll never see us in that chat. We've been blocked. Blue Chew. Isn't that like one of those erection pills? Is that what you are? Oof. All right, somebody send a donation, $3, please. I need a smoke. I gotta come back down. Anybody gonna send it, or I'm gonna play my own freaking song? Come on, they get me whacked. And then, I'm playing it. Keep your money. We don't need it anyway. We're gonna get sponsors. Save your donations for the Queen. She needs it.
I'll give a little bit. I'll give a little bit of my love to you. There's so much that we need to share. So send a smile and show you care. I'll give a little bit. I'll give a little bit of my life for you. So give a little bit. Or give a little bit of your time to me. See the man with the lonely eyes. Oh, take his hand. You'll be surprised. Oh, take it. Come along. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
You know, like Harry said to me tonight, he said, Tan, don't worry. We're going to get through this. Because we're going to have a whole new audience of people. I promise you. The people that are here now, yeah, they're the core people. Never to be forgotten. The trolls, you're never going to mention her again. I'm just, you know, every time I go to my own Discord, I got to see that skank. Got to see her face in my own Discord all day. It's almost like they got thrown out of hers, so they came into ours, so we got to be reminded of those lips. That's going to change. There's going to be restrictions. Go ahead, IP. You come at me any way you want, buddy. Female, male. We all know you're sitting on your couch, scratching, baby. Yeah. Let's see what I can say about the Tan Man to get him pissed and ruin his Passover. Yeah, you know, they call this a beanie. That's right. I've heard that before. Makes me laugh, too. I like you too, Truther. I'm gonna protect my people. If somebody slanders you, I'll protect you. If somebody slanders Dina, stink bug, get out of the way, I'm coming for you. I'm not like the Queen, who'll just say, oh, ignore it, they're just trolls. I'm not gonna ignore it. I'm not gonna ignore it. You know, say something about Penelope. Try and say something about her. Go ahead. Give it a shot. Whew. Man, where was I in the... Shit, I never seen a Passover service like this before. You know, it's funny. The Passover I went to last night was unbelievable. There were so many people there. It was so wonderful. So many amazing people. I mean, the host, they had no shoes on. It gave you that, like, desert feel. You know what I mean? Like, walking around with no shoes and socks. They lived in the most magnificent home. And everything was catered, and it was so beautiful. And they went around the table, and everybody read. It was just a beautiful night. I was like, man, even if I wasn't Jewish, I couldn't thank them enough for having me. You know? Imagine a world without freedom. Imagine a world without freedom. Freedom of speech. We have that here. But you know what? If you're going to use your freedom of speech, and I'm going to see it, then I'm going to use my freedom of speech. You know, I'll let you say what you want. I'm trying not to wrench people. You know? I'm not mad at you, Stink Bug. I love you. Damn, if you were here, I'd have you read this whole book for me. I love your voice. I mean, I was saying that nobody's going to mess with you either. All right, I'm sorry. Imagine a world without freedom. And cruelty, so much cruelty in the world. Everything this book says leads to her stream. It's crazy. I'm like reading the book and I'm thinking of her. I'm like, that's her whole stream over there. Cruelty. Freedom. Anybody want to call me and calm me down?
Penelope and Dina sent $5.
I'm just reading through the book, and one of my favorite things in the book is when they ask the questions, the 4 questions. There's 4 questions that we ask. Usually the kids ask these questions. Remember when I was a kid, I had to ask the questions. I was so nervous. My uncle was a real stickler for detail when it came to Passover. And, he went around the table and made us read. And, I would go over there before Passover and ask my aunt, what's he going to have me read, Aunt P? What's he going to have me read? I'm so nervous. And she'd tell me what I was going to have to read out loud because they went around the table. And it's like, as a kid, it's like scary shit. So, I got 4 questions for you. All right? First one is, why is this night different than all other nights? Can anybody answer that? Who wants to answer that question? Why is this night different than all other nights? And it's not because we have LP2 Truther in here and Blue Chew. I'll tell you why. Because on all other nights, you can eat like Wonder Bread and shit. Regular bread. Tonight, we can only eat this. Matzah. Why? Because after Moses got everybody out of the Skank Queen's fucking room over there, we had to leave so quick, we didn't have time to bake our bread. So we had unleavened bread, matzah, before they found Tan Moses and Moses, the winner of our Name That Tune, they had to get out of there so quick they couldn't bake the bread. So they only eat matzah tonight. That's why. All other nights eat regular vegetables. I don't really eat vegetables. You know, I like creamed corn, spinach. I like corn on the cob. What else? I like mashed potatoes. Is that vegetables? I like baked potatoes. Love freaking baked potatoes. You ever go to Outback and have the potato with like everything on it? The fucking sour cream, butter, that shit. Loaded baked potato. Chives. Broccoli. I don't know. Not a big fan. But tonight we only eat bitter fucking herbs, man. I don't even like that shit. I get heartburn. So I stay away from bitter herbs. I don't even know what bitter herbs is. I'm not sure what they're talking about here. I like parsley or something? See, I was going to bring my rabbi here tonight, but he couldn't make it because he was working he gets $250 a Seder. I couldn't compete with that. He was already booked. Love potato skins, Rolo. Longhorn. You know, I've never been to Longhorn. Always wanted to go there. I see them all over the place. Right, Stink. Radish. Who the fuck's gonna eat that? Radish? Alright, let's keep moving. I love this one. This was always my favorite. Me and my brother used to kid around about this. On all other nights, we dip once. Tonight, we dip twice. What? What do you mean we dip? Oh, yeah, you take your finger and you put it in the water or the wine and you dip it. Doesn't really tell you why you do that. But the last one is a good one. On all the other nights, we sit straight. Tonight, we sit crooked. You gotta lean to the side when you eat. That's a little freaky, man. Try cutting your meat when you're sitting like this. There's a few things in the book that's a little dicey for me. You know what? This don't work for me without my music. I gotta be honest with you. That's not the music I'm talking about either. Hold on a second. This music. Ah. See? I'm calm now. Yeah, we dipped twice tonight, not once. Now, this one was always a little freaky for me. They're talking about 4 different children. And let's see if we can guess who's who. The wise child. I never got to read this one. The wise child. The wicked child. I wasn't that one either. I was never wicked. I always got stuck reading the next one. The simple child. What? always got to read this one. The Simple Child. I love the Ten Commandments. That movie always made me feel good. My boy Moses. I love when he goes to the mountain and he sees the burning bush. Man, that's great. Makes you just believe in God right there, doesn't it? Especially as a kid. I mean, I know it's a movie and a story, but you know, these are my people. And God spoke to Moses, at least that's what it says. He was with me, one of my people. And then he goes back and he hits him with the plagues, man. The plagues, baby. Let's go through the plagues. Blood. There was blood in all the water. All of Egypt, all the water turned to blood, even the drinking water. Now, scientists try to explain this. We're going to talk to Bill Davis soon. Maybe he can explain it with his UFO stuff. Pretty hard to believe. Frogs. Imagine that. Fucking frogs, man, all over you. That's some sick shit. I would have let them go right there. Right after the frogs, I would have been done. Shit, we got frogs here, they freak me out. Now, I don't kill frogs. I don't kill animals, I believe in reincarnation. Okay? Those frogs, man, they jumping on you. Forget it. Oh my God, the next one. Lice. I never had lice. Anybody have lice? Lice made everyone itchy and scratchy. I'm getting itchy just thinking about that shit. You know, I'm reading the chat here. And all you guys are doing fighting like fucking you're back in Egypt. You're oppressing each other. For what? Trying to have a Seder here. And look, this is like a Lisa stream. I think there was a movie, The Frogs, there. Eastwater. LP Truther, he's pulling out his gun. So easy to sit behind these keyboards, man. Come sit with me. Why don't you call in there, Truther? I have a gun. Everybody got a gun. I see this going off the tracks. The next one was Wild Beasts.
Carol sent $5, the Tan Man #1.
Welcome to the Tan Man Show. till you're free. Tan Man, you IRL queen.
The scam queen sent $5. The skank queen got Joni to call the restaurant and pay for her and her friend's food. What a horrible human being.
I don't want to order anything till it's free.
I know. So if you don't want anything...
Wait, Joni said she called the place and told them I just got divorced. Wait, Joni, so are they going to get us food?
Ooh.
At the next place. Yeah. Free food. Oh. Free food, Joni. Hell yeah, Joni.
For me too, Joni?
Yeah, for her too, yeah.
For me?
Not anything, just whatever they choose to bring us.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I'll eat anything.
It's not anything. It's not anything. It's what they choose.
But yeah, and then
But any drink is free. Any drink is free. All right. My producer called, and they said they're going to give us, like, free food and everything there.
Wow.
So we're going. Like a movie star. We're getting some free food.
So it's fine and good, but now that that lady's there...
Okay, you're on speaker, Joni. Just make it work, Joni. We'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Okay. The drinks are free, so don't even worry about it. The drinks are free.
I don't want to take an advantage. Okay. No,
we're not taking advantage. We're not taking advantage. Joni, you're the best. Okay, so this is the place that has the free drinks. So we're going to take advantage of this.
Yeah.
Okay. There's somebody named Pedro that works here.
Petra?
Oh, yeah, Petro. Yeah. Okay, somebody called about me coming. Thank you, yeah. Okay, we could go in the corner. All right, he wants us to go in the corner.
I don't want to go in the corner.
He wants us to.
What?
He wants us to. Oh, hey, Alisa, yes. You talked to Joni?
I don't even know what to say. All I know is what's going to happen soon. We're going to move on from this, and this show is going to take a whole different direction with all new people, and she's not going to exist anymore. We're going to go way past that. And then let's say we have a lot of people watching here that have no idea who she is. You know? I mean, now it's okay because it's just us, and we've been passed over. I get that. So Harry's not happy with me. He's like, Dad, I don't want you talking about her. You got to move on, man. I said I would, but I keep telling him the chat pulls me right back, and now he has to hear that if he's listening. I love the song. I don't like the queen part, because I'm definitely not a queen, okay? I'm more man than whoever wrote that fucking song will ever be, number one. I like the rest of it. I love the tune, all right? I'm not trying to steal my stream. I'm just giving us all a voice, and I'm the face right now. I love when other people sit in with me. If you notice, when I'm out on the street, and I'm always like, sit down. Think I want to sit here? Oh, Tan Man, you got to sit down. You got to be in the chair. It's not fun unless you're sitting there. Really? No fun? This shit just happened. And here I am. And I'm committed to it. Because I feel like I'm being driven by a higher power. And you guys are either with me or you're against me. I know there's people with me, and I know who they are. And I know the ones who are against me. Whoever wrote that song, please, call me. I love that shit. I want a song for my new opening. A song like that would have been great, man. I love that fucking song. I've used that every night for my beginning, but we need to change a couple of those words because I'm not feeling it. I don't think you guys understand how I feel about the whole pedophile scenario. Like I said, okay, before I found out about this Jimmy Nichols character, and that he's in jail for 200 years, and that's who you guys are supporting, I was willing to forgive her. I even showed up on that stream when she dissed me. I was going to say, hey, can we all get along? I just want to thank you for pointing me in the right direction. Maybe we'll work together someday again. But no. Kiss my shoes, Tan Man. You're nobody. Go play pickleball. Okay? How is Dina and Penelope donating together? That's pretty cool. Would you guys get together or something and say, hey, let's put our name on this? That's pretty good. Yeah, I appreciate it. I love you guys. The donations, they go to Harry. I don't even know if he's watching. He said, Dad, once you start going in that different direction, I turn this shit off. He loves when I'm out on the street now and I'm, you know, talking to people. That's his thing. First, he liked the Name That Tune stuff, but it always turns into her show. Guys play clips of her on here. It's all over my Discord. I guess, you know, because you guys got tossed out of her show and you can't text over there. Blue Chew can, I know that. And Truther can, I know that. I seen you guys over there. A lot of the rest of the people can't. They've been dissed. They got thrown out of Discord as well. But, you know, here's your new platform so you can come on and, you know, mess with us. It's all good. You know,
Carol said $5 you or Ahmad can click on my name in chat to get the link to the song.
Welcome to the Tan Man Show.
I love that. Right there. You can end it soon. Let's get rid of the queen. Can you add king? I know it kind of freaking rhymes and shit. I get that. But I don't like it. I love the beginning. And I love the music. I could see Harry using that with his intro. Boom. That's freaking great. I'd like to get in touch with you anyway because I got some songs I want to produce. You know, somebody told me today, they were like, listen, Tan Man, here's what you need to do. Get a monitor right behind you and stream the Queen's shit and talk about it while she's doing it with all our fans. Would you guys like to do that? I think we could do that. Would I get in trouble for that? I don't know. We giving her more publicity or there people would run to her. But I would bury her every fucking night.
Tan Man, fans said $5. I can understand Harry's point of view, but I can see how you have resentment towards the Skank Queen. Most people cannot stand this lunatic who takes advantage of men and women.
But they don't care that she's a pedophile. They don't care that she's driving the pedophile mobile. All they want to see is her kiss another woman. Because they're all sick.
That's so fucking 80s.
Yeah, they're fucking sick, man. want to hang with the boys in Del Rey. They want to see the Skank Queen kiss another woman. Don't worry, I see what's going on out there, guys. I hear everything. I see the names over there. It's all the same names. All the same names here, over there. The Skank Queen. Yeah, and Krusty. They love that shit. Let's see the train wreck tonight. I don't know, do you like big lips that probably could hit you from across the room? Do you like eyelashes that fall off at the bat of an eye?
That doesn't sound too great to me.
Do you like a woman that has an assistant named Krusty?
Probably. That doesn't sound too exciting.
Bury the Skank Queen.
Forget about the Skank Queen.
You know what a skank stoppage is? That's what happens. I got you. There we go. So, no shit, I'm not going looking for that skank. And Christy. Christy's probably doing the 75 dance right about now, I think.
Oh my God, what did you do?
You know a guy for all this time. Oh, I would have liked to hear the rest of that. That was about to get good. Now, I'm not that person who's doing this. But then the pedophile thing came up. You know, I could forgive what she did to me and a lot of the people that came over because we have our own voice now. But just, if you go to the Discord, and I hope you guys join, if it says it right at the top here, you know, if you go there and check out that clip of, I never even knew what that guy looked like. And, you know, you just see him and he's telling you what's about to happen. I mean, that's the sickness of it. And you know, we're going to move on from this, I promise you. Well, let's say we have 1,000 viewers soon. I mean, I know right now we only got 20. But a lot more people watch the reruns. Like, by tomorrow, the videos usually have a couple of hundred views. I'm happy about that. I mean, let's say I was a comedian in a club, and there were 40 people watching me. I think I'd be pretty happy with that. 40 people in the club. Nice, quiet place, you know, with hecklers. But, you know, Harry assures me, man, this is going to take off, Dad. It's going to take off. Because you're appealing to a lot of different age groups. We got our boy in the UK who's, what, 19? Then you got Aunt B, who's 85. She loves this stuff. She hates when I get crazy, but I told her, I you know, it just happens. I don't mean to be like this. And you know, the chat directs my conversation. And I am going to protect the people that are my family now. I lost my girlfriend because of this. And now I have all new family. You guys are like my family now. I look forward to seeing you at night as much as you look forward to coming on and being in the chat with me. I mean, with your other friends that you made through this. I see you saying hello to each other. A lot of genuine shit going on here. I mean, you know, it's funny. Our girl from the ice cream place, I forgot the name of it already. Killwins. She left me a message the other day. Yesterday, actually. She's like, David, you're not going to believe this. I'm at a party. These people come up to me. They're like, do you work at Killwins? She's like, yeah, why? She's like, I seen you on the Tan Man show. She's like, shit, she's a celebrity now. A local celebrity. She loves me. I'll tell you, speaking of ice cream, I'm not happy with Carvel. Not at all. I met Tom Carvel. My dad used to take me, he was in Westchester making commercials for Carvel. And he finally, it's a sad story because he worked his whole life mixing ice cream and shit. And he finally sold it to the Japanese people. They bought him out for a couple of mil, and then he died. Like the next day, signed the fucking check, boom, he was dead. But the ice cream don't taste the same anymore. There's something not right with the Carvel, man. They changed something in the ice cream. I mean, McDonald's tastes better than Carvel now. You know, I don't mean to diss Carvel. I used to love it. But I don't even go back there anymore. I know they give you that free Sundays on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Fuck it. Let them keep it. All right. I'm sorry, guys. FACP monitoring. I would like to help the Tan Man. You guys are here with me from the start of this. Let's say Howard Stern was doing this, okay? Big Bird fucking Howard Stern. All right? Trust me. He was on the radio. He had a face for radio. But he had people that believed in him. People that started with him from the beginning. Creative people. Uh-oh, Harry's not happy. It's not, I'm talking about Howard Stern now, Harry. Just how he got started, right? I mean, I remember my mom used to call me. Did you hear that guy on NBC, Howard something Sternowitz? Did you hear what he said? No, Ma, who is he? What did he say? So I had to listen.
Chat sent $5. Good show, Tan Man. Now tell us how you really feel. Were you ever really attracted to Elisa? Would you have dated her if she would have had you?
I'll answer that after the song. That I love this song. And thank you for the donation. I don't feel entitled.
You make me weak. I wanna die just when you said we try loving, touching, squeezing each other. When I'm alone, all by myself, your arms with someone else, loving, touching, squeezing each other. You're tearing me apart. Every day you're tearing me apart. Oh, what can I say? You're tearing me apart.
Love this song. All right, here we go, okay? I'm going to answer this, okay? When I first met the Skank Queen and Christy with Carlos, I already had a girlfriend, the most beautiful girl. I mentioned her a few times. Her name's Sylvia. Okay? I wasn't really looking for love. Okay? But when I meet people that I feel like I have a connection to, I instantly take to them. And I really didn't know what I was dealing with that first day. And look, she's not a bad looking girl. I mean, the first day we didn't know who she was. We just knew who her audience was. And, you know, we got slammed and she made a fortune. And then I watched the show after we left and she was in the car with Krusty Christy. I'm not going to call her Krusty anymore. I like Christy. Okay? I really do. And I'm sorry that I've been saying that. And when you guys see her tomorrow night or the next night, you know, if somebody could just put in the chat that Tan Man said he's sorry. He didn't mean, I feel bad for her. It's like, I know she probably needs $75. And because she doesn't really look like she's enjoying what she's doing. I mean, people are ripping her a new asshole every night of the week. And I don't mean to do that to her. You know? So I'm sorry, Christy. And I'm not going to call her Krusty anymore. I felt bad about that. It was not who I am. I was so bitter at the whole production over there. So, I had a girlfriend already that I was very fond of. So I wasn't really looking, but I met her. She was a decent looking girl. You guys see the girls we meet every night of the week. Well, when I'm out. I mean, we meet beautiful women every night. She's not even, I mean, when you're up close to her and her nose is about to fall off, she ain't all that. But, you know, I thought she was like, you know, she had us convinced she's like a superstar or some shit. And I enjoyed being on her stream. You know, on that first night when I was getting slammed and I'm like, you know, burying the people slamming me, which Harry said you're really not supposed to do because they're going to come after you even harder. And I was telling them they're all couch scratchers. You guys know my famous line with the fat fingers sitting on the couch, scratching their balls, making these comments while I'm sitting with your queen in paradise, living the dream. And now I'm going to give her a kiss on the cheek. And you guys caught that. That was the only time I ever even gave her a kiss on the cheek. I think, you know, I would never, you know, I'm not that kind of guy where I push myself on somebody anyway. But, you know, I was doing it just to mess with the fans. Her fans that were in love with her. Like the Erics of the world and the Leaf. You know, these guys that are professing love to her every night. That other moron who calls in every night. With the half-hour speech of how wonderful and how her star is growing. I think her star's going out, tell you the truth. I'd like to make my goal to put that star out myself. For all the people that are on this show right now that she screwed over. And there's a ton of them, man. I hear stories every day. So, you know, I never really had like this, never saw myself with her. I think she's a little too young for me anyway. I mean, I just didn't like her whole fake, that Jewish squealy voice. You ever hear that Jewish squealy voice? You know? Like the whole thing is just fake. From the eyelashes right down to her freaking lighting. So, you know, I was a cameraman for ABC, but I can't touch her fucking camera. Phone. She almost got shot for touching her camera. Why? Tell you why. So you don't want to fuck with the lighting. Oh shit, here's Big B. Let's rip him. You're on with the Tan.
Hey, Tan Man, how are you?
What's up, Big B?
So I wanted to tell you, two things.
Wait, before you start.
Elisa's eventually going to get what's coming to her by somebody. She's eventually going to put the camera on the wrong person, and they're just going to knock the shit out of her and knock the camera out of her, selfie stick out of her hands, and shatter her phone all over the sidewalk or road. Watch, it's eventually going to happen.
I think I already did that without touching her. She put the camera on the wrong B. She put the camera on the wrong person, and now we got our own show.
Yeah, exactly. So you should watch when she first came to South Florida in 2023. I was actually the very first person she met to be on her show when she started IRL streaming here, because I knew her for like 7 previous years, long distance. I just didn't know her well in person, you know? I only streamed with her 5 times, I believe it was, 5 or 6 times. And after the 5th or 6th time, I said, fuck this bitch, you know? And so the reason why is because she was just complaining, bitching, and delaying sending me an Uber home, you know, when I was tired. And she did that to use me and manipulate me to basically try and get me to stick around and do all the stuff that was mean to me. And then the other stuff is I don't like the way her fans basically portrayed me in a negative light. And then the other stuff is I don't like the way her fans... Although I did find one of the videos pretty fucking hysterical. Which
No
is
cursing.
The only one I find hysterical.
Yo, no cursing. Only I can curse because I'm getting fined.
Sorry, Tim, man.
And turn the radio down.
I found the video that her fan Summer Page did. This guy Summer Page, his daughter's name is Summer Page. He goes by his daughter's name and like something when he does the videos, right? So basically, he did this video. I'll send it to you. It's pretty hysterical. Basically, what they did was during the whole Bud Light controversy thing, what they did was they put a fake Bud Light can in my hand with a rainbow on it. It's saying Bud Light, and they basically said about me straight out of the closet. It was pretty hysterical, because I'm far from gay. I'm like the straightest guy you'll ever meet in your life, you know? And I'm so far from being gay, it's hysterical. But she dragged me to the Gay Pride Festival in South Beach, and I was so unhappy there. You could tell she totally staged that. And then she tries to play all innocent when they're looking to the camera, like she's shocked in the hotel when she drags me inside there. And I basically set up a scheme. It wasn't reality. It was like a joke, you know? First of all, the whole engagement idea of me to her, that was a joke to drive up her viewership, and it worked. The second thing I did was I said I was running for political office. That thing really drove her views up. So I know how to drive views up with shock jock content. See what I'm saying, Tan Man?
Yeah.
So it's like, so I know how to do
well,
stuff.
I'll tell you what I don't want you doing.
That'll drive your views up now.
I get it. Listen to me. Listen. Big B, I love you to death. You're my cybersecurity guy. We're going to try and get sponsors. Because the donations, they ain't cutting it. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
It's not going to happen. All right? They'd rather spend their money on the fucking pedophile. And not that I want the money.
I know.
But at the end of the day, I was doing it for my son. Stop talking for a minute.
Okay, sorry.
All right? At the end of the day.
Okay.
Barry's mom sent $3. Hang up on my son. He's a moron and a liar.
This is actually funny.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me laughing. Pretty funny, right?
All right, listen. I don't want you to be the villain on this. And the people in Discord are getting a little aggravated with all the, the nonstop postings. Because they get a beep when you post. Could be in the middle of the night. Could be while they're at work. So I would rather you deal with me directly, if you would. Because you're with me now. And I'm not going to let anybody disrespect you as well. And I'm looking forward to coming to Miami next weekend, and we're going to hang out and party. And I'm bringing my boys with me. I'm bringing Bart, and I'll bring in a couple of other heavy hitters, and we're gonna have some fun.
Okay.
All right. But I'm asking you because I don't want to see anybody disrespecting you anymore. But that's not going to stop, and I hate to see you have to defend yourself. So I just want you to keep in touch with me. You can call into the show whenever you want. You're part of this now. You're welcome here. I don't want you making enemies. You did that already. This is a free speecher, and we love you, and we're going to make this happen, and you're going to be part of it, all right?
Okay, thank you. But just so you know, I whenever people crap at me in Discord, I like fighting back because I like putting people in their place.
Barry, listen, get your own Discord. So you can have your own Discord.
I have one, but they won't join it. I won't have them in it.
You know, I don't want, we're trying to keep it a family-friendly atmosphere. We don't want to see this, it's bad enough. I got to watch this shit on my show. I come here to do Passover, and I just got totally blown into a whole different direction right off the bat. Talking about, Egypt, and, now I'm talking about the Skank Queen. So,
yeah.
Anyway, I love you.
Timon, you really want to make her irrelevant and get rid of her?
Yeah. I do.
Get rid of her? Stop talking about her if you want to make her irrelevant. Stop talking about her. Harry's right. Just don't even bring her up anymore. We've moved on to the Tan Man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, my boy. Thank you. I love you. All right. Keep in touch.
Me too, man. You're awesome. And we'll see each other Saturday this coming week. Okay.
Yes, we will, brother.
Call me on like Thursday to coordinate. Okay.
You got it, my boy. Thank you.
Okay.
All right,
thanks.
That's Barry, everybody. He's part of the family. I know, he has his, he means well. That's all I'm going to say. He's been abused by her too. And now he's with us, and I'm happy. And I think he adds value. I mean, I like when he calls in. As long as he keeps it short. I don't like when he's on the Discord when he's just, Barry. It's overwhelming. And then you guys get pissed and start beating him down, and I get upset about that because I don't want to see him, get slandered anymore. And I know he said some crazy shit already, but we talked about it. It's not going to happen again. Just want him to be part of the family, that's all. That's it. I don't even know what that means. 3 alts from one person? By one creep. Okay. I know they want me to talk about it, but since we just, it's already 10:30. There's 35 people watching, but most of them probably her exports. What happened with Joni? Joni's done over there? I mean, I don't even know how she stuck around that long. I've never seen somebody get more abused by those fans than that chick. And still spend money like she did. Stinkbug's gotta go soon. I don't blame you, baby. She still does, Tan Man. Some trivia and classic rock music. All right, you guys want to... I only got through half of the plagues, man. All right. There was one more thing I wanted to talk about in the book. Let's see, there's a second cup of wine. Hold on. Let's see. I like this thing, Eliyahu. You guys know about that one? It's like this spirit. They stop everything, and they open the door, and then the spirit comes in. I think that's pretty cool. Like a ghost. You know, I saw this guy on one of the news feeds. He got hit by lightning. Guy had 3 near-death experiences already. And I had one myself. We could talk about that another time. I really did. There's a God's honest truth. My friend Stacy, who pops in every once in a while, she can tell you about it too. She was sitting right next to me when it happened. And this guy was talking about how, you know, he saw his body and he saw everything that was happening to him. He was actually in the morgue already, and he woke up. And he went to another, you know, his spirit or his consciousness or whatever it is, went to another, like, place. Crystals and, you know, they sent them back. That's what happened to me. They sent me back. You guys want to hear that story? No? You want to talk about her? You want to play Name That Tune, right? People had near-death Moses, and they both went to hell but came back. I didn't go to hell, Moses. I'll tell you a quick story, all right? I was going through my divorce, and I was having anxiety issues over it. I really didn't want to get divorced, but it was happening. I went to meet some friends in Scarsdale, down by the water. And it was in the summer. It was kind of a hot day. And we had a couple of drinks. We're talking. I was with me and 3 girls. Girls from my college. They were like my sisters. They've always been with me. And these are the girls in the story I was telling you about when they got their ass pinched and always got into fights to protect them. So anyway, one of them had a joint. This is the last time I ever even tried marijuana. Okay? And she's like, this is before I was the tan man. She said, you want to smoke? I said, let me get a hit of that. I didn't give a fuck at the time. You could have gave me anything at that point. And I took a hit. And I guess because I was having negative thoughts to begin with, my head started to buzz so freaking bad that it was like, I never felt anything like that before. It was like a buzzing in my head that was getting louder and louder. And then I just died right then and there. Boom. Now my friend Stacy had pretty big breasts. And I always called her breasts the blessed breasts because my head fell right in them. And 2 of my other friends ran away. They called the ambulance. They were so scared they fucking ran away. I call one of them Carl Lewis now. I never seen, you know, from what I hear, she just took off. And I was out for like 3-4 minutes. And I was floating away, man. It's God's honest truth. I was floating away. And I was headed towards the light. And there was a light and everything. And I heard my friend Stacy, who was holding me, saying like, come back, we need you. Come back, we need you. It was like an echo as I'm floating. And it's God's honest truth. Out of the blue, I just woke up. And all I kept saying was, what just happened? They're like, oh my God, you were foaming at the mouth. We called the ambulance. Fucking ambulance came. I didn't even go. I was like, hey, I'm fine. I don't know what they're talking about. It's like, I woke up. And all I kept saying was, what just happened? What just happened? I didn't know what happened. They're like, dude, you were dead. I have never done a drug. After that, I never got sick again. I had a cold. I never got COVID. Knock on wood. I've been healthy as a horse. You know, I smoke, you hear me coughing, but I'm good. I've been coughing since I'm 17. And then I was reading about this guy who had a near-death experience. And, he was saying the same shit that I experienced pretty much. So I want you guys to know there's nothing to be afraid of, I don't think. And there was one more part of this that I'll tell you. As soon as I died, okay, the pain went away. The pain was gone. I mean, it just stopped. And I was like, shit. My head was buzzing so freaking bad. I'm an advocate of not doing drugs. I can tell you that right now. I mean, anybody who comes near me, look, you do what you want. All I can do is advise. Even with my own kids. I tell them my experiences. I never liked it. I tried a couple of things. I'm not a prude. I drank back in the day. I never liked that either because I didn't like not being able to... All of a sudden, I can't even talk. We're out in the club, all these hot chicks, your pregame, Jack Daniels, all of a sudden, When I used to live in a city, I used to live on 69th to Columbus. Amazing place. When I worked at ABC, I could walk to work. All my children was right next door. And I had the coolest apartment with a pool table, and all my friends used to come party with me on the weekends. They used to come to my apartment, we'd go there, we'd start partying, and then we'd go out to the clubs. Whether it was the China Club, Studio 54, I don't even remember half the names of it anymore, but I'd go with them, and then I'd be in the club, and all of a sudden I just feel myself like not being able to function because I'm fucking whacked. I wouldn't even say anything to anybody. Wouldn't even tell my friends. I would just beeline it right out the front door and jump in a cab and have them take me home. A lot of times I had them pull over so I could throw up because I'd get sick. So I don't even, even with my son and his friends, when he's telling me that, I say, hey, have 1 or 2 beers, you catch a buzz, and you can still function. What do you got to get so fucked up before you go out? You're worthless. How are you going to meet a girl if you're fucking gone? You can't even talk. That's my advice. You want to have 1 or 2 beers? That's fine. Catch that little buzz. Gives you that, takes the edge off. After that, it's worthless. But what I wanted to tell you was, death is painless. Let's say you get shot or hit by a car and you die. Once you're dead, you're not going to feel anything. It's not going to hurt you. I'm telling you that now. You have nothing to be afraid of. The pain goes away, boom, instantly. I don't know, it might hurt until you're dead.
B1GB sent $10. Elisa, you give love a bad name.
Thank you.
You having a good time so far?
Having a good time so far. Me too.
It's a song about love. This is a song about the dirty 4-letter word, L-O-V-E, baby. This is the kind of love that'll break your heart. It'll take your heart and mash it all over your plate, you know what I mean? This is the kind of inexcusable stuff that no language barrier can hold back. Sometimes your heart could be broken, and it don't matter what language, what time zone you're in. So for any girl who ever wanted to break a man's heart, shame on you. Oh, baby, you give love. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Let's go.
loaded gun. I like that song. Thank you so much, guys. He was amazing. You know what? His hair got so gray, man. He had the best hair. Like, my hair is getting gray now, too. Got that salt and pepper shit going. I don't want to get old. Hope I die before I get old. Not really. Remember that song, too. Thank you, B. Love you, buddy. I appreciate it. It's going right to Harry. Thank you, Cinderella. I was talking about death and everything, and I hope I know a lot of people. When I was a little kid, I used to lay in bed and be scared of dying. I remember that. I would lay in bed and I would be, but it's going to happen. But it's going to happen. Like, I couldn't stop this cycle in my head of, like, trying to convince myself that, I'm going to die someday, and I was afraid of it. Like, but it's going to happen. But it's going to happen. Like, that's what I was laying in bed, and I was dreaming that. And I was afraid of dying. I'm not anymore. And, if you guys can just feel better for my story, if you lost a loved one and know that they're not in pain anymore, I know that for a fact. I don't tell too many. I just told 36 people that story, but I don't really talk about it. But, if I can ease other people's minds about dying, not that I want anybody to do anything stupid, but, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. The pain goes away quickly. I mean, they celebrate death in India. I wouldn't know about that, We were talking about customs today, and somebody brought up the fact that, and they were asking me this, like I know. Oh, you're a Jew, Dave? I got a question for you. Okay. The Orthodox that wear all the black with the hats and the coats in 110-degree heat. Okay? Can I ask you a question, Dave? I'm like, yeah, sure. Do they think God's watching them when they come out of the XXX adult novelty stores? I don't know. Well, I see them coming out of there. Maybe they own the place. No. They were in there. I mean, I don't know. Is it a sin to masturbate? Dr. Ruth said, this is the one thing I remember her saying to me. You guys can write this shit down. This came from the doctor herself. She said, David, if you don't masturbate, there's something wrong with you. Really? You mean I won't go blind? You sure, Dr. Ruth? So if I touch myself, I'm not going blind. That's what I was told. I don't even go near that shit. Even when I take a pee, I don't touch myself. I don't want to go blind. Nope. People that don't masturbate, those are the ones you got to watch out for. I don't want to get deep into this subject. I don't even know how I went there. But they were asking me about the Hasidim, but I don't believe them, coming out of like adult novelty stores. I don't know. I'm Jewish. I ain't that Jewish. Shit, I celebrate fucking Easter. Groundhog Day. In my mind, you can never celebrate enough. Squeaky chair. I love this chair. I could sit here all night. Love you, Harry. I feel good. You know, that other chair I was sitting on, forget it. This one's got cushions. Man, like $1 million. Let's see what the chat's saying. I'm sorry, guys. You know what? I'm so wrapped up in what I'm trying to talk to you about that sometimes it's hard for me to read the chat. I'm not looking at it, but, you know, dragged into, new chair. Blue Chew, what? Surprised they're still here. LP Truther. Man, when I see your name in that other chat, makes me sick. Change your name at least when you're here. I'm not saying the Orthodox are bad people. They were asking me a question. I have an answer for it. Is God watching them if they're in a peep show? I mean, God, you know, I guess he's always watching, right? I mean, if you're going to observe all this stuff and we're black and 110 degrees with the coat and the vest and the hat and the curls, and I don't disrespect it, never did anything to me, these people.
B1GB sent $10. Tan man, my friend, you give me hope as I know I'm living on a prayer.
Can anybody play some Rush, man? I was never really a big Bon Jovi fan, although I love the song, I seen a million faces and I rocked them all. What song is that? Anybody know what song that is? I forgot the name of it. Seen a million faces and I rocked them all. I'm a cowboy. Dead or Alive. I like that song. That's a good one. Wanted. I mean, I've just felt like we were all slaves to the Queen, and we're all slowly coming out of it. What do you think the appeal is for you guys? Might as well talk about it. We'll end this night, and maybe tomorrow will be a new day. We'll be out in the field. We won't have to, everybody's like, oh, stream snipe, do this. Doesn't have to be Working Man. Although that's the first Rush song I ever heard and blew my mind with it. I like them all. The Trees, New World Man, all the 2112 stuff. Can you guys tell me what the appeal is of that show? I'm reading the chat. Subdivisions, love that song. John, I gotta make a phone call right now. Johnny Peeps is here. See if we can't get him on the line. Let me just make sure that we still have our connection, which we do. Johnny Peeps. One of my boys I grew up with. The guy's a prophet now. Hold on. Here he is. This guy's on Facebook. He's unbelievable. I read his stuff every morning.
Tan Man.
Johnny Peeps.
What's up, my brother?
How you doing, bro? I was just telling these people how amazing you are.
Nice.
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Really?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
All right, I got to put my head close to the phone because it's very low.
Did you have a message of the day today?
I did this morning.
What was your...
you want me to read it? Did I? No, I actually didn't put one on this morning.
How about yesterday's sermon?
Yeah, let me go on yesterday. I'll read it out to you.
All right.
Got time?
Yeah, I got all the time in the world.
I hear like double voices. I don't know who else is on, but...
Don't worry.
Hold on.
Just me. Shut off your phone. Shut off the show, bro. So anyway...
I'll shut off the show? All right, hold on.
Yeah, you got to shut it off. I went to school with this guy, and he turned into like this prophet, Johnny Peeps. And he's a cool dude. He has a reunion every year with all these bands show up with kegs and this and that. He's always asking the Tan Man to come. I went like 2 years ago. I loved it. Saw some of the old people from high school.
B1GB sent $10. You make dreams come true, Tan Man.
Ready for it?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Desert highways
Big, Johnny, did you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that?
I heard Rush. I did.
Remember those days, bro?
Oh man, Rush was the baddest back in those days. 2112, my favorite album of all time.
Did we not discover them or what?
Hell yeah. I think we went to see them about 17 times.
Tell them about the high school we went to.
North Rockland was quite the place, bro. Character city. We had the best times, best people.
Weren't we in High Times magazine for the most drug busts?
Yeah. A lot of drugs running around that school.
Yeah.
Mescaline, the coke, and the Haverstraw joints. Remember, for $1?
Now Johnny Peeps, he grew up, became like a prophet, and he's on Facebook all the time. And I read his messages. Matter of fact, I wake up, I go on Facebook, I look for Johnny Peeps' message, I read it, I get out of bed, and I just start running, man. I start running. I can't wait to start my day after reading the Peeps. And Big
That's
MAGA
awesome, my
too.
brother.
Johnny Peeps, Big MAGA. A lot of MAGAs here, Peeps.
Nice.
Your
Love
people. Your people.
We're getting a hard time from the assholes again, but you know what? They're going to have to suffer for the next 4 years. Not our problem.
All right. Read your message.
All right. This is from Friday, the last one. It says, it's sad how people are so jealous and intimidated by you that they only have negative things to say when they don't know absolutely nothing about you.
Slow down.
Great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. But small minds discuss people. People will question all the good things they hear about you, but believe all the bad without a second thought. Those who talk about others have lots to hide about themselves. Isn't it silly to think that tearing someone else down builds you up? The one who is talking about me today is the one who is talking to me about you tomorrow. So when people cut you down or talk behind your back, remember they took the time out of their day, their pathetic little lives, to think about you. If you're talking behind my back, then you're in the perfect position to kiss my motherfucking ass.
Love it.
How's that? I threw the motherfucking in there. I'm sorry if I wasn't supposed to say that.
I've been fined all night. It's okay. Let me ask
Cool.
you a question, Johnny boy. How do you come up with this stuff?
Just everyday life situations. It pops into my head. You know, I hear people talking about things, and I just go with the flow. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
Sometimes I'll think of something the night before, and I'll just throw it down on paper, and then I'll copy it over in the morning.
Right. Now, tell
I don't know. It's a little voice in the back of my head, and then every day somebody seems to needed to hear that for that day, and it got them through the day. So, makes me feel good when I can help other people have a good day.
Johnny boy, let me ask you a question. Would it be possible if I see you on the chat to reach out to you so you can give us your message of the day, like a regular segment?
That would be awesome.
Okay, good. Because I love what you write, man. It makes me feel good, and, you know.
Thank you, my brother. It makes me feel good that it makes you feel good, and I love what you're doing, and I wish you success, and I'm going to keep telling my friends and everybody, all our old goombades, to get on and watch the Tan Man.
Tell them who I am, Johnny boy. You know me. Then I hook up.
Tan Man, oh, God, we go way back. We used to hit the clubs. We'd steal all the girls. He'd stand on the sidelines when I did all the dancing, because I was the dancing man. And then we'd take all the girls home with us.
Yo, let me ask
All
you
the other
something.
guys were salivating.
Johnny boy, didn't you work with my brother at the Pines?
We worked up in the Jewish Alps up there, and for about 2 years we were bellhops. We had the best time working up in the country. Scotty was a character. We played football all the time. We had a good time. Scott was great.
Tell them what you do now for a living, Johnny boy.
I do private security. I'm like a bodyguard / investigator for fraud. And I do a little construction on the side, a little handyman service. So I try to keep busy.
So
we're getting old. I'm getting tired of doing the physical stuff, but I'm going to keep doing the bodyguard for as long as I can.
Johnny boy, if some of these people that are in my chat want to mess with me, we could find them, right?
Oh, I'll find them. I got people in almost every state. I got communications with a lot of people around the country. So,
would you advise them to go back to the Skank Queen?
I'm hearing that second voice in the background again. Hold on a second. Shit. There you are. All right. Say that again.
You know, I don't know if you heard about how I started in this with this other woman who turned out to be the Skank Queen. It's just another stream, and her people come over and they troll us and say nasty things about my friends on here.
Well, I could try to do that.
We could find them.
I could probably find them.
Cybersecurity.
I have to get on a link with you. We'll talk to your son about that. We could hook something up.
IP addresses, right?
IP address, yes. I'm getting an echo back. I'm hearing myself come back.
All right,
so I don't know what's going on.
Bro. I'll let you go. I really appreciate you calling in, and I want you to be part of this with me. I think with all the viewers you have on Facebook, that, you know, we can really, you'd be great for this show as well. And when you come to Florida, you know, you're definitely going to be on and party with me.
I'd be honored. I'd be honored, my brother.
All right, my boy. I love you, man.
I love you too, Dave. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Johnny boy. Have a great night.
You do the same. I'll be watching. I'll stay on.
Thank you, bro.
All right, man.
That's a real man right there. You don't want to mess around with Johnny Peeps there, LP2 Truther, bro. He is my brother. I know that guy, shit, since I'm a little kid. We've always been friends. I can't believe guys are fighting in the chat like this. It's so, like, stupid. Are they like little kids or what? These must be like little kids, because no adults would do what these kids are doing right here. More alts, not people. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. I see this, Sammy. These guys are like going at each other back and forth. You know? They're full-grown adults, Alifa. It's pretty sad. Oh, yeah, Johnny Peeps, he's the man. Liz is a man. Look at this. I don't know, maybe you should get rid of these guys. I'm not feeling this. I don't like the way this is going. You know, truth, you're 2 seconds from going back to the pedophile room. Tomorrow's a big day for you. She'll be on. You can kiss her ass. All right, I got one more story to read from you from the Passover book. All right, if you don't mind. This one I always liked. Get the music going. This is a fan favorite of the Jews. It's called God, God, Yaw. This is the one my dad used to read when he was alive. Like, everybody couldn't wait for my dad to read this little story. Kind of reminds me of the chat. And it goes a little something like this. One little goat. One little goat. That my father bought for 2 zuzum. Now, I never knew what the hell a zuzum was, but I guess it's money. 2 zuzums, you could have had a goat back then. All right, stop the music. Stop the music. All right, dark musician or magician, wrench his ass, he done. Okay? Let him go back to the queen. We don't need him. Truther, get rid of them. You guys got the wrenches. You know what to do. I'm tired of looking at this bullshit. Dino, I'm tired of this. Get rid of them. You just put me in a bad place. We don't need that shit. Time their asses out. Let them know who's running this ship. They're messing with the wrong people. You're messing with the wrong people. You came to the wrong chat room. Okay? Want to use that language on my people? You want to bring hate here? You want to turn me into a villain? Ain't gonna happen. Don't let it change your vibe. Too late. Not in this church, Cinderella. You're right. This is what the Queen has produced. These are the people that she produced. It's one big shit show. And she loves it. She loves it. Trolls. Now, I'm sorry, I don't mean to go off path. Let's get back to this, all right? Cue the music. Start over. One little goat. One little goat that my father bought for 2 zuzum. Imagine having a goat. Along came a cat. I don't see how this one's possible. And ate the goat? How's that possible? How can a cat eat a goat? That's what kind of makes me doubt some of these stories, man. The cat ate the goat? Along came a dog and bit the cat. That I could see happening. Along came a fire and burnt the stick. I don't know where that came in. What about the dog? Along came water and put out the fire. That works. Along came an ox, and drank the water. You know an ox, everybody's got one of those. Back then they did. Along came a butcher and slaughtered the ox. Along came the angel of death and killed the butcher. The butcher. Along came the Holy One and slew the angel of death. I'm not really sure the meaning of this story. I guess it all goes back to the Holy One. You know? He is who he is. I am who I am. Along came the content and he ruined it. I like that. That was funny at least. That was good. We're all Jewish tonight here on this show. A lot of people hate Jews. You hate Jews? That means you hate me. So fucking hate me. I don't even care. Why do you hate Jews, man? I don't hate anybody. I don't hate. I get upset, I get animated, things bother me, and I get heated. You know.
B1GB sent $5. Whenever I get down I put this on Tan Man and it soothes me.
Put on the wedding march? I know this song. The freaking wedding march. I don't know, the wedding march doesn't soothe me, man. Let my people go, I tell you. We've overcome oppression. We're going to keep it that way. I have an obligation to care for strangers. You guys are strangers to me, but we're family. I never met you. I love you guys now. Dark Magician. I guess you were only timed out for a couple of seconds. You are a failure, Tan Man. You've let your family down. You really believe that, pal? I met Jennifer. Yes, I did. Love her. She's family. She's untouchable now. Listen, I don't want to get rid of anybody, but I don't like, listen, we're trying to like, you know, I'm telling stories. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to like, I'm hoping that you guys are like, you know, acknowledging what I'm talking about. And you guys are fighting with each other in the fucking chat. This Dark Magician. I mean, oh, my son, I let him down. I'm a clown. My son's so proud of me, it's not even funny. Okay? His life's changing before his eyes because of me and what I'm doing here. All right? When this shit first started and I was on that other stream and I told them, I said, tell your friends to watch me, boy. No way. Now, they're all watching me. You know how good that makes me feel? My daughter. She's like, Dad, I love you. I'm so proud of you, Daddy. Really? It's like the fact that you could sit there and do this like it's nothing. You know, everybody wants their own stream. You know what I mean? You want to sit here for 4 hours and talk? Sit here for 4 hours and talk? I mean, I don't even know how long we've been going so far. Doesn't really say. We started at 7:30. It's 11:30. We've been going for 4 hours. No, we started at 9 tonight. I'm sorry. 2.5 hours already. Shit, in this chair, I go all night. I'm ready for our marathon. You know? Got to figure out where to do that. I don't want to do it myself. I'm not the king of the streamers. Harry was telling me there's guys that have millions of people watching them. Millions. Like every night they're watching these guys. Millions of followers. I can't even imagine what that would be like. Having all these people watching you like that. I mean, look, it could be 1 million or just what we have now. I'm not going to change. But I can't imagine what like the stream would be like. You know? Like the chat. Guys wouldn't even be able to get a word in. Because there'd be so many people. Listen, I'm not going anywhere, D. I'm committed to this. I told you. I believe that I'm being driven. I was sent back. I feel like I was sent back with a message. One of my messages is not to fear death. I don't want anybody to take their own life. It's not what I'm saying. But you don't have to fear it like I did when I was a little kid. Because it's painless. I mean, I wasn't even, after I started floating away, I didn't feel any, like, I wasn't afraid. I was more happy that the pain shut off. That's a true story. Stacy will tell you. If I can get her on the phone right now, she'll tell you. Oh, Stacy's there. Stace, call me. Call me. Can you hear me? I want you to call me. And when you do, shut off the stream. You can always go back and rewind. Because when you guys call in, you got to shut this shit off or you're going to hear an echo. Stace, can you call me or did you lose my number? I see you right here. Here we go. See that? Boom. I love you.
I love you. What's going on?
Tell them who I am, Stace.
You are the tan man. You are the best. There's nobody with a bigger heart than you have.
How long you know me?
45 years, something like that. More than 45 years. A long time.
Tell them what happened that day that I died, Stace.
We were just sitting there, like it was hot. The sun was beating down on us, and we were sitting there and we're having lunch. And the next thing you know, you were laying on my breasts.
Tell them what
and we
happened.
thought you were kidding.
Did I not take a hit of marijuana?
Yes, we did.
And then my head, what did I say? Remember I said something's not right?
Yeah.
And then I just fell into your breasts.
Yes.
And how long was I out?
Oh, a good, 3 or 4 minutes.
And I was foaming at the mouth?
Yes.
And then I woke up, and what was I saying?
I don't know. I'm so traumatized. I can't even remember what you were saying. You kept saying I'm fine because Jane kept wanting to call an ambulance and you wouldn't get in an ambulance. And you were like, I'm fine now. I'm fine. We were throwing drinks on your face to wake you up. I was screaming in your ear. Dave, get up.
That's what brought me back. I heard your voice in an echo. Come back. We need you.
Yes.
Do you remember saying that?
Yes, I do remember saying that. That was so traumatic. And we were so stoned. That was crazy.
And do you remember when I woke up, I was like, what just happened?
Yeah. You had no idea. All of a sudden, you were laying on the floor of this outside deck of a restaurant. And the waiter and waitress and everybody standing over you. And you just looked up and you were like, what just happened? Yeah. That was crazy.
Do you remember all the times we got into those fights in college when we lived in the house together and people would grab your ass?
The Jack Daniels fights. That was crazy. And then every time we would go on a road trip and we'd go like outside of the town to these other bars, for some reason, next thing you knew, we were in these brawls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you with us when we went to, I think it was either New Paltz or Albany?
That New Paltz festival thing.
Right.
Remember they used to have those spring fling things?
Right.
And you would drive, and somehow you always got us lost, and we ended up in Kingston.
You remember when my car broke down and you were on the side of the road? I hid in the woods and you were hitchhiking and they stopped and then I'd come out?
Yep. I totally remember that. Totally remember that. In your green car.
My green car. I love that car.
Yeah, that was a great car.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that are you enjoying this kind of format?
Yes, I always enjoy you.
No, I don't mean that. Like, you could chat and everything.
Yes. I'm just, I can't always be in it. I come in and out because I just have a lot going on.
No, I got
I really
that.
can't
Listen,
just stay.
I just saw you on here and I was telling the story about my near-death experience.
Yeah. I'll never forget every second of that. That was pretty crazy.
And what do we call your breasts now?
The blessed breasts. And then we had Carl the runner.
Yeah. Boy, there's so many stories you could tell these people.
And yes, I was at the apartment on Columbus Avenue.
You were in that apartment?
Yeah.
With the pool table?
Pool table.
Did you ever come to like the Regis Philbin show when I worked there?
No, but I did go to your radio show. Remember, you were like in this little booth, and I showed in Times Square. I came to your radio show.
Was that at the Hawaiian Trop? No, that was at the ESPN Zone.
Yes, that's where it was, the ESPN Zone.
That was pretty crazy, right?
Yes, yes. That was great. I loved when you had game show radio. My daughter was young, and we used to that was our thing. We'd get in bed and we would listen to you and have such a good time. That was fun.
Well, you know what I love? That, everything that I'm saying to these people, I have people that can back it up.
100%.
And, you are loved more. I don't even have to say anything. And if any of these guys, Blue Chew or this other moron, you even utter a bad word about this woman on the phone right now, you'll never say another word in this chat again. Talk about untouchable. This girl's been my sister for over what? 40 years?
Since like 1981. So I guess however long that is, since 1981. It's a long time.
And we're still friends today.
Yes.
And we talk every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Make sure. Yep.
I love you.
I love you.
Thank you for calling in, and I love when I see your name on here. It just makes my heart very warm.
I just want everyone out there to know that he really is the real deal. He's genuine. You can't say a bad word about him.
Wait,
he's the real deal.
Stace, tell him about my brother.
Oh, he's a star, and he's funny, and he's a great personality. Yeah, his brother's a star. Your whole family is involved with stars and always have, always will. Yeah, you have a lot of famous going on there.
When this other woman, when I answered an ad on Facebook, she didn't know that she created a monster. She opened Pandora's box for me. I'm walking right through it. And I believe that I'm being driven by a higher power to do this. Because it's definitely not for the money.
Yeah, I just want you to be happy.
Oh, I'm fucking happy.
Okay.
All right.
That's all that matters.
I love you.
All right. I love you. Have a good night.
Thank you, baby.
Bye.
Good night. Any more questions? You met the guy the other night that handed me the brass knuckles with the Mike Tyson shit. That was Andy. Big B. Again? Shit. Didn't I get rid of you already?
Hey, Tan Man.
What's up?
Yeah, you got rid of me, but I wanted to tell you a very personal story to me. Since but I wanted to tell you a very personal story to me because
wait, B, shut your radio off, or shut the something off like it's an echo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna lower the volume on the chat. So I want to tell you a very personal story to me.
Is it a long story?
That basically, it's short. It'll last about 2-3 minutes.
All right, go ahead.
But I'm about to show a side to me that people in the community don't really know. Often I cry when I tell this story, so I'm in a very emotional state. So please don't take it the wrong way. If I start crying out of being upset. My best friend, his name was Alex Seed. He passed away in 2013. He was only 32 years old. He committed suicide inside a residential treatment facility in the Berkshire Mountains. And basically he suffered from treatment-resistant depression. The morning that, actually not the morning, the evening that he killed himself, I had a dream. And basically God picked me up by my head and brought my soul to heaven. And I felt my soul come out of my body. I was in the middle of the night. I was sleeping. And I got placed in a train. And what happened was I spoke to Alex for about a good 3.5, 5 hours. We were on that train. And it was very vivid to me. And basically it said, next stop, Earth. And at that point, I knew it wasn't my time. And I said, Alex, you're going to come with me? And he said, I can't, Barry. And when that happened, and I was getting off the train, and these two guards up in heaven crossed their swords and wouldn't let him off the train, it was very heartbreaking and to me. And that morning, his father called me to tell me Alex had passed away, and I didn't ask him how or anything, but it's like the most powerful story I've ever told in my life, and I only told it to 3 other people: my psychiatrist, my mother, and Alex's father. So you're the 4th one to know, as well as your audiences.
Well, you just told about 40 people now.
Yeah. So it's like so you, your audience, are the 4th ones to know. And it's a very sentimental story to me. I also suffered near-death experiences, and when I was wrongfully incarcerated inside jail, they were hate crime attacks upon me against my autism, and also because somebody thought I was gay, even though I'm not.
All right.
Because I talk with a high voice because I'm autistic, and people with autism tend to talk with a higher pitched voice, and they thought I was gay due to the way I talk, and I'm not.
Gary, listen, Barry, listen, I love you. Let's keep it to the one story for now. Save that one for another stream when we need to kill more time. Thank you for the donation tonight. I love you for that.
You're welcome. I hope that goes towards Harris College Fund.
Of course
it was $35.
I ain't going to my college fund, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love you, brother. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to bring you a gift when we meet up next Saturday.
I still got my bracelet from the last gift. This was from Jennifer. I'll never take it off. All right, my boy. I love you. Keep in touch.
Cool. Hey, you like sports, right, Tan Man?
Pickleball.
You only like pickleball? You don't like any of the sports like baseball or hockey or anything, or football?
Mets, Knicks, Rangers.
Mets and Yankees.
Not the Yankees so much.
Okay, well, do you like sports in general?
I love sports.
Like football, basketball, like baseball, stuff like that, hockey.
You know what? Here's what happened, Barry. I grew up with sports. Believe me. I played every sport. I was a good athlete. Always.
Me too.
Any sport I played.
Me too.
And, you know, I started to see the money these guys were making, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, these guys are making $1 trillion. These basketball players, baseball players are making more money than God. I mean, it kind of made me sick. And it kind of made me feel like, you know, teachers and doctors, well, doctors make big money, but, you know, firefighters, people that really matter in this world are struggling.
Yeah. Police officers.
Right, police officers. The military, while these guys are out there having the time of their life, doing what they love, and I know they train their whole life for this. Even the people in the Olympics, they win the gold medal and they disappear. I got respect for the Olympic people, but these guys, they're so entitled, and it's just, I don't know. I'm not jealous or anything. I just feel like I don't really want to watch them anymore.
Yeah, well, let me tell you a story real quick, if you don't mind. I quit the sports and celebrity marketing industry for that very reason. I got sick and tired of athletes asking for more and more money, and them abusing me and not being grateful to me as their marketing agent. I would bend over backwards for them. No appreciation. And I'll tell you about it when we stream Saturday. I'll leave this conversation for that. But when we stream Saturday, I'll do a tell-all. How about that?
Okay, buddy. Save all this for Saturday.
Yeah, so I'll leave it for Saturday. I'll do a tell-all on the stream about my career as a sports marketing agent and like how these athletes completely manipulated and abused me and didn't give me what I deserved in acknowledgement or anything. And then they move on to the next stage, and then it makes them a better offer, you know?
Right.
So I just got sick and tired of the business, and I quit, you know?
All right, well,
and I'm doing
we'll pick it
I
up
love.
then, all right? Wow, listen, we'll pick it up then.
Okay, catch you.
All right,
Thanks,
love
Tim.
you, buddy. Have a good night.
All
right. Gotta love him. Big B, baby. Hey, you know what? Guy sent a donation. He calls in. He adds to the show. I mean, a donation.
Bluetooth connected.
I don't really, that's not like the big part of it, but, you know, it definitely shows appreciation for what you're doing. I mean, you know, I'm like, hey, send a donation, help my son while I sit here and become a circus fucking monkey. You know? Let you guys talk shit. He is a good guy. He is. And, you know, the Queen threw him to the curb like everybody else. You know, I don't like when he goes into the Discord and he bombards everybody with his stuff. And a lot of people aren't happy about it. I get that. But at the end of the day, I feel like, you know, the guy turned an illness into a positive. Most people never get it, you know, they're just... So I give him a lot of credit. And plus he got his penis redone. The guy's penis is bigger than my freaking head. We're going to see that. That ought to be interesting. You know, he's trying to redo himself. I don't blame him. Probably had a small little pecker and he made it into a side of a horse. The chicks love him. That's why they call him Big B. I didn't make that shit up. Don't worry, Moses. We ain't going to see that. Moses, you ready for this? You're going to have one more smoke. I'm going to play my own tunes because I don't want to hit anybody up for any donations. And then We're going to play Name That Tune, just like I promised. First, I got to connect my speaker. I don't want to play this song. I like this song.
You and me, we were
Stay with me. We'll right back with Name That Tune, all right, guys?
We let it all slip away. In the end, what you don't surrender, well, the world just strips away. Girl, ain't no kindness in the face of strangers. Ain't gonna find no miracles here. Well, you can wait on your blessings, my darling. I got a deal for you right here. I ain't looking for prayers of pity. I ain't coming around searching for a crush. I just want someone to talk to and a little of that human touch. Just a little of that human touch. Ain't no mercy on the streets of this town. Ain't no bread from heavenly skies. Ain't nobody drawing wine from this blood. It's just you and me tonight. Tell me in a world without pity. Do you think what I'm asking too much? I just want something to hold on to. And a little of that human touch. Just a little of that human touch.
I love this song. Human touch. We all need it. We all need human touch. This is Bruce Springsteen, brother, solo. The name of the album is Human Touch.
So you've been broken and you've been hurt. Show me somebody who ain't. Yeah, I know I ain't nobody.
Moses still here? It's time to play, Bubby. All right, Barrett, let's not dominate the chat. Please. I beg you. Take a break. All right? We love you. We know you're here, and we are very happy about it. You're going to have your own night on this show. Just letting you know. Okay? We all love you. And you're going to have, it's going to be Big B night. We're going to get to see everything. But it's time to play Name That Tune. Got the scorecard right here. Who's ready? First one's easy. Warm you up. Moses, give him a break on this one. I see Basilio's back. I'm sorry I got mad at you earlier. I didn't like the way the conversation was going, brother. Accept my apology on Passover. We'll start over, right? Like I said. I'm sorry.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
Moses, you know what? I'm going to have certain ones just for you. So we know you know every song, bro. You proved yourself. You're the real Moses. When they talk about Moses in his book, shit, every time they read the word Moses, I thought of you and named that too, brother. We love you. Hope you join the Discord. Guys at the top is the Discord. Come join us, all right? They asked Harry to pin it to the top.
When the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. But though they may be parted, there is still a chance.
All right, Moses, this is a tough one. I'll let you answer this. Unless these guys can get it.
Let it
That was April Wine, man. I never heard that one either, so don't worry about it. Don't worry. I figured I thought I'd stump you on that. But here's one for everybody. Moses, take a break on this one.
Here come the jesters, 1, 2, 3. It's all part of my fan.
You know what's funny about that? The first line has 1, 2, 3 in it, and Blue Chew, 1, 2, 3, got it right. You're on the board, buddy. Welcome back. Nice to have you play instead of beating down everybody. But you're on the board.
To see, I love the music, and I love to see the crowd dancing in my eyes and singing out loud. Yeah. Here come the dancers.
All right, comes the next one.
One by one.
Always dancing down the street
Can't beat Moses.
with his wavy blue eyes.
Telling you, I'm changing the name of this game to beat Moses, man.
He doesn't know the real surprise. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. Oh, she'll make you feel. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry.
I tell you guys, I'm happiest when we're doing this. Because I love music, man. I was on the radio. I love rock and roll. I love rock and roll. All right, ready? Next song.
Very superstitious writings on the wall. Very
But no, Monet, you're showing up. Nobody can beat Moses. I mean, he can name that tune in one note. That's it.
superstitious letters about to fall.
All right, Moses, take a break on this one, all right? Give somebody else a shot here. Here we go. Rockford with 2 now. We don't even keep score for Moses, but Rockford's got 2. Blue Chew's got 1. Moses got 5. Wonder where Stevie is tonight. All right, here we go. This one, Moses, let him get this one, all right? Let's see if they could. I don't know. Why aren't I seeing you, Johnny? You got that one. I'm seeing the chat. He came up first. I'm seeing you chat now. Okay, wait a minute. I got it on live chat. Should it be on top chat?
Got a black magic woman. Got a black magic woman.
All right, here we go. Next.
I've got a She says her love for me could never die. That'd change if she ever found out about you and I.
About my mic.
Oh, but her love is cold. Wouldn't hurt her if she didn't know. 'Cause when it gets too much, I need to feel your touch. I'm gonna run to you. I'm gonna run to you.
Hope you guys are singing along to this shit too. I mean, I won't let the whole song play, but this is some classic shit. Yeah, I love it. All right, what else we got? Oh, this is a classic right here. Ready, guys? Johnny Boy on the board, baby. Monet, if I saw you win, believe me, baby, you'd be winning. I'm not seeing it. I don't know why. I mean, I see you asking, did you see me win? But you're a winner anyway. Who cares? It's really just about enjoying the tunes, but if you can get it in, get it in. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I just saw you win, Moses. Moses won that? I don't know. I don't know why. I knew I was in there somewhere. Stones. Okay, yeah, I see Moses won. You're right. He was in between the play a song for the Tan Man. I see. All right, I got you. Sorry, guys. No, I'm not saying you're a sore loser. But if I see it, then you got it. I didn't see Moses. He was stuck in between the advertisement. All right, let's keep going.
Take her out, cocaine. If you wanna get down, down on the ground, cocaine. She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie. Cocaine.
Man, I hate that shit. I hate cocaine. I hate people that do. I don't hate people that do cocaine. I feel bad for people that do cocaine. I really do. I mean, it's like the most terrible drug. I mean, I'm sure there's more terrible drugs, but that shit is so fucking addicting. I've seen my friends just do cocaine and They become different people. I used to love going out with my friends that were doing cocaine and I didn't, because they couldn't talk. They do a blast, all of a sudden they're like, I'm going, I don't want that. What are you saying, bro? Ernie, what's wrong with your fucking mouth? It's like the dumbest shit. Waste of money. And now people are dying from the fentanyl. I see one little pinhead of fentanyl and cocaine and you're done. Not good. Not good. Here we go. Ready? I'm sitting here, I can see the names too. But when you guys dedicate songs and with the donuts, you know, I hear them, I know the song, and I'm like, oh my God, who sings that? And I can't remember. It's like, so I know what you're going through. Like Moses is just, he must have like a photographic fucking memory. Because I know music, and I hear these songs that you guys play, and I can't get them. I'm like, man, I know who that is. I'm like, I can't get it. So I understand. Let's see if you get this one. Moses, take a break on this. This is a great tune.
I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Hanging on the promises and songs of yesterday, and I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time, but here I go again. Here I go again. Though I keep searching for an answer, I never seem to find what I'm looking for. Lord, I pray you give me strength to carry on, 'cause I know what it means to walk along the lonely street of dreams. Here I go again on my own.
Here I go again on my own, man. Can't believe I'm single again. So fucked up. It bothers me sometimes. I really don't have much time to think about it because I'm so busy all day. My days are filled, man. Definitely, I mean, I got a lot of love around me. There's no doubt about that. Between my people here and my friends and my family. But you know, I'm 62 and I'm single. I never thought that would happen. I mean, you never know what's around the next corner, though. For all you single people out there, you know, I could go out tomorrow to the fucking gas station and meet somebody. And you know. No, it's not the end of the world. You're right, Jen. It's not the end of the world. It's just kind of weird. You know? And I know I'm not alone. I mean, it's shit. A lot of people out there that are single. You gave up on men? Our dating game plans? But I'm the host. I'm not really part of it. What's happening with our new co-host, that chick? You ever speak to her, Jen? Forgot her name already. Moses, man, every one of my friends is divorced. Every one of Harry's friends, parents are divorced. It's unbelievable. I tell people there's no more happy endings, you know? I mean, there are some, don't get me wrong, like Bill and Aggie. They're still in love. No, I didn't take her number. I hear Bill and Aggie going to have their own live stream. I think we should work out a schedule with them, you know, like so we're not streaming at the same time. I hate to like be up against Bill and Aggie, TK. But I mean, to me, it doesn't matter either way, but I'd hate to, you know, feel like we're competing with all these people. You know, and then you got the Queen and her freak-ass fans over there. They could stay over there. I'd like to watch Bill and Aggie stream, you know. If I'm on, how am I supposed to do that? We'll see if Bill and Aggie can actually do this. It's not an easy thing to do. I mean, you know, it's easy for the Queen because she's not really, like me, I'm like actually, to me this is like a show. I'm not just staring at myself in the camera, and I'm not just, you know, just, I don't know, I guess there's so many money being rained down on her, you know, with donations that, you know, she grabs her microphone and bats her eyes and reads the chat. To me, it's like a real show with an opening. I mean, I know I go off course with the format and everything. Believe me, I know. You know, I had a whole talk with Harry before the show about, you know, not talking about the skank, and boom, went right at it. Her show sucks, but you guys, all these people can't look away. They can't look away. They have to watch it. They got some kind of hold. It's got some kind of hold on these people. Me, I'll never watch it again. The only time I have to see her face is when I go into my own Discord, and there she is on every other fucking thing. Thank you, Cinderella. That means a lot to me. It really does. And I think that, you know, I keep saying we're going to grow, we're going to grow, we're going to grow, we're going to grow. I do believe we're going to grow. Now that I got my business cards, even if I give one out a day, we're going to grow. And I meet people every day. I'm like, you know? It was funny. When I went to get the cards today, I was talking to this really nice Spanish woman behind the counter. A little heavy. Really, really nice lady, though. I don't know why I brought up heavy. Just gonna give you a picture. It wasn't like any kind of sexual thing or anything. And I'm like, yeah, I need business cards. And I have my buddy with me, Dr. Dave. You'll meet him again, Dancing Dr. Dave. He just follows me around all day. He's my psychologist, just to tell me how fucked up I am. It's like, you know, everything I say, he has something to say. He's like, dude, you know, this guy needs a psychiatrist. So I'm talking to the woman. She's, okay, what do you want? The guy said, well, listen, I'm an adult film star, and it needs to say Tan Man. And she gave me that look, and I was like, nah, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm an IRLer, baby. You know what that is, right? She's like, no. Shit, I didn't know what it was either until like 2 weeks ago. But now I am, and I'm an IRL. I love when people say, he's a YouTuber. I become a YouTuber. Yeah, I'm a YouTuber, man. Something was really cool the other night. I met this girl at the Seder. She was like 22. And we were talking, and she goes to college, and I was asking her about her life and stuff. I said, hey, would you follow me on YouTube? She goes, oh, yeah, what's your, you know, name and shit? You know, so I gave it to her, Tan Man IRL, and she looked it up, and there it was. It was pretty cool. And she goes, oh, there you are. And I'm like, yeah. You know what's cool? When you put in Tan Man IRL, it's like the only first name. So, you know, I like that. It's like, there it is, right on the top. It makes me feel like I'm special, right? But she says to me that she would share it with her sorority sisters. And all of a sudden, she took that link and sent it to like 30 people in one shot. I was like, you know what? That's the way this shit's gonna grow, man. She's like, yeah, we support streamers. Like, oh, great, I'm a streamer, yeah. Don't want to cross streams, but I'm a streamer. I'm a dreamer streamer. I like that Tanland thing. That was pretty cool what you guys came up with. That was really good. The only thing, you know what, I like that song tonight. If they could have just refined it a little bit. I don't like that they called me the Queen. I didn't like that. Then they had to use the word dick. I mean, the whole song was rolling pretty good. I could probably use that song right up until the words come on for the open of the show. Because I really liked it. Like, it's the Tan Man Show. And then music played. It was cool. Then you hear Harry introduce the show. And we could just change the song right there. So, I'm going to see if I can get my hands on that. Because I really did like that. That was pretty cool. My kind of music. Jan, yes, part of my comedian side. You guys ready for bed yet? It's 12:30, man. We'll go to 12:30, all right? Is that okay? Let's play a few more songs. Hold on. I like this tune. Moses, still there?
Bluetooth connected.
Rockford, Dire Straits, baby. You beat Moses. Great. We got him. I like this Rockford guy. Moses, why don't you call in, man? I'd like to hear your voice. Everybody loves you, bro. I'll talk to you. Dina, give Moses the number to call in. Don't we want to hear him? Come on, Moses. Do some buzz, man. We can't see you. Maybe Moses really AI. You never know. you're right. Sting too. Dire Straits. Guys, you know what? I love you all. I'm just glad you're with me. It's 12:30 on a Sunday night. I'm sure some of you have to go to work tomorrow. This is my job now. I don't really care.
Bluetooth connected.
I just thank you all. It's like I'm hanging with you guys. I'm not out with my girl. You're my people now, and I won't forget you. I won't forget you. You can remember I said that. I will not forget you. Monet, I will not forget you. LP2, I don't care who you watch or who you listen to. As long as you keep it clean over here, I'm good with you. Really, Cinderella, I love you. You know? Dina, family. Guys are all family. We're all hanging out. I guess we're all, yeah, I'm talking about you, LP2. I said you're more than welcome here as long as you're cool, bro. Or ma'am, whatever you are. Monet, we enjoy having you, 100%. I'd like you to call in. Love to hear your voice. Rockford, always welcome. Have a great week, Rockford. Thanks for playing with us, brother. All right, here we go. Ready? I like this tune, too. Only one way to prove it, Moses. Call a number on the screen. We'll wait. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, Moses. Come on, bro. Your family. All right, don't worry about it. Moses, take this next song off for these people. Thanks.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. When you're strange, faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down.
Alright, speed round time. Here we go. Am I supposed to know if someone's a he or a she anyway? I guess Cinderella, you must be a girl. I don't think a guy would call himself Cinderella. Maybe he's gay, which I have no problem with. I have gay friends. It's all good. I don't know if Blue Chew's a guy or a girl. I hope he's not a guy watching the Queen, because then he got his balls snipped. We all know that. Samir is a them. I'm a guy. Blue Chew's a guy. You know, Blue, I see you over there on the Queen's chat a lot. You know, I did anyway. What's the appeal for you over there? Moses, I didn't think you were gay. I thought you were AI, but if you're gay, I still love you. I don't care. I'm a live and let live guy. 100%. Blue, what's the fun about it? Is it the part where she's driving around in a car that a guy who went to jail for 100 years paid for because he molested children? Is that fun for you? I know he trashes me on there. It's okay. Free speech. And she loves it. And thank you. I appreciate you not trashing me. I mean, I know you're only here because she's not on. Otherwise, you'd be over there watching the skank fucking train wreck. I mean, I'm thinking about getting a monitor so we could all watch it and comment on it together. I think that would be fun. I really do. Imagine that. We had a monitor with her stream on it, and we could watch it together and be like, wow, that's fucked up. Look what she did now. But we don't want to give her that kind of publicity here because we're moving in a different direction. Only doing it now because all these people here, I was one of the few that didn't want him banned. I didn't know any of this until recently, and it's really disappointing. Save the children. Cinderella, I feel like it's my mission to fucking spread the word on this. Every time they see her in that car, they might as well be driving in an ice cream truck with little kids on the side. Go to the Discord, and if you see that video that I saw where he's spilling the beans right there, talking about he's a sociopath, and he did shit, and he's got a manifesto if anybody wants to read it, and this and that, I was sitting there being like, man, I can't believe I'm even watching this shit. This is real life stuff. Thank you, Monet. You know, I'm trying to get people to see the light on this. They don't realize how serious this is. Just like the most serious thing there is, man. I mean, I don't... Like I said, if she sells the car, I'll stop. As long as she's driving around that clown car that he paid for, because he had to get rid of his money. He was going away for life anyway. So here, take some money, honey. And her being the fucking ultimate money-hungry piece of shit that I ever met. That has made money on so many people's fucking... Like, just so many people that she disrespected and just made them feel so terrible. So many. Tell me what happened. And I know what it's like. I mean, I got thick skin, so she didn't really do much damage to me. I was only there for a little while. I'm glad I got out of there. Glad I know now what I didn't know then, you know? I've tried to explain it to her fans, and no one cares. They do not care about her support for a pedophile. They're horrible people. You know, D, at one point, I kind of overlooked it myself. Why? Because I never heard her mention it. But then when I found out about the car she's driving, that just blew the lid off the whole fucking thing. Totally for me. Me personally, at my age, and knowing what I know, and how I feel, I have 2 kids, and, you know, I hear all these horror stories, and these freaks that are out there doing this shit to little kids and ruining their lives for their own sexual gratification. And here's a woman that's supposed to be with her fans driving a car that was paid for by this person. And nobody cares. They just keep raining money down on her. Is it just me? Am I the only one who sees this? Yeah. I mean, look, she's bringing on Tan Mom every night. Why? I don't even think she likes the woman. I think she's probably despised by her, you know, to be seen with her in public. I see pictures on my own Discord and some clips of them together, and she looks miserable. But to her, that's money in the bank, you know? You know, all of a sudden I get like texts, but Tan Mom's gonna hit her. I don't give a fuck. Let her beat her ass. I mean, she said many times on her show she doesn't care about his victims because he gave her money and bought her very expensive meals. She's sick. You can ask anybody. I mean, in prison, that's worse than murder, what this guy did. I don't even know what to say. I feel like it's my mission to take her down. I really do. Probably not going to happen because you can't convince these people that they're supporting somebody who is just the most immoral fucking person I've ever come in contact with. I don't know. That video's on my Discord now. You can go on there. It's in the video section. I saw it today. I'm working on this show. I think, you know what? We're going to have a great show. We're going to talk about Passover because I really enjoyed it for 2 days. And I don't know. I feel proud to be Jewish and shit. And then right before I come on the show, I went on the Discord and I saw that video. And it freaked me the fuck out. I was like, Harry, did you see that video? He's like, Dad, please, Dad, please don't, Dad. I'm like, bro, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, you know, he's like, Dad, we're moving on. I mean, I have an obligation here to care for other people. I want to use this stream to make people feel good. You know, special needs, people with illnesses. I want to make them feel good about watching this. And I know when I go on those tantrums, you know, it's not really that good that I do that, but I can't help it. I know, I'm giving a podium to a sick fuck. But if somebody doesn't speak out against this, then who's going to? I'm like the anti-skank. Reddit? I remember the first time I saw myself on there. I forgot what it said, like, tan scumbag shows up on Elisa's stream. That was my first experience with that. Something like that. Tan moron. And that's when I got a call from my IT girl who actually saw that. She's like, bro, I don't want you doing that show anymore. But if you do, whatever you do, don't mention this company. I mean, you know, I didn't know what I was doing. I really thought I was going on something like normal and shit, and I was going to be able to promote my pickleball. That's what she told me. Oh yeah, you can promote pickleball here. Meanwhile, from day one, she's been calling pickleball fucking loser sport. And then somebody told me yesterday she had 2 women that were asking her if she knew anybody who gave pickleball lessons. They were raving about pickleball, 2 women. And her eyes, you could see the disgust because she definitely was thinking about me. Did anybody see those women? Because somebody, look, everything that happens over there, right away I get I'm notified. My name comes up in any way, notified. You know? I'm not watching it. I believe she's a lonely person. Things are probably only going to get worse for her anyway. I mean, she needs to meet another millionaire and disappear into like a moat or her castle so she could be surrounded by possessions and she can whack herself off the possessions It's all about the money with this chick. You know? I guess because I'm a Leo, I guess, maybe. You know, they say Leos like to be loved. You know. And I don't really need much in my life. I don't eat that much. I mean, I just ate enough the last 2 nights for like the whole month. And it wasn't even that much. It just seemed like it was. But, you know, I tried a little bit of everything. I had so much stuff. Take like a buffet and shit. Just a little bit. I want to taste everything.
We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. No dark sarcasm in the classroom.
Long intro on this one. Moses, one note. Probably knows it already. Who is that, Moses? That's what we got to do with him. Holy fuck. And Monet knew it too. God, Moses. Love this song. Guess we'll stick around a little longer. Why not? You guys are with it? I'm with it. Think you're Romeo.
Playing a part in a picture show. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. 'Cause you're the joke of the neighborhood. Why should you care if you're feeling good? Take the long way home. Take the long way home. There are times that you feel you're part of the scenery.
She used to be so nice. So you're the joke of the neighborhood. What do you care if you're feeling good? Take the long way home.
Lonely nights, you take a trip to the city lights. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. You never see what you wanna see. Forever playing to the gallery. You take the long way home. Take the long way home. When you're up on the stage, it's so unbelievable.
Moses. Who was that? Holy shit. He was right.
All my friends know the low rider. The low rider.
that's okay.
A remix, I guess.
I thought a little wild time had just begun. I guess you kinda scared yourself. You turned and run.
Brother, do you think they'll drop the bomb?
I love this song.
Mother, do you think they'll like this song?
You know, I talked to my mom on the phone, and she don't understand this shit at all. What's happening with the pickleball tape? I'm like, Ma, I feel like, you know, I found something that's me now, and I'm gonna go for this. Harry thinks it's good. A lot of people are making some serious money, like the, you know, big time streamers. They've been doing it for a while. Got to stay consistent. I get it. I mean, it's not really about the money, but she thinks it is, so I have to let her know that people make money doing this, you know. You know, I'm making money with my pickleball tape anyway. You know, that's just happening on Amazon. I don't even have to do anything anymore. It's just fucking happening. You know, matter of fact, guys, funny thing is, I'm going to go live on TikTok just in my pickleball anytime soon. You need 1,000 subscribers to go live on TikTok. And not just to go live, but to sell. It's all attached to like a store that people could buy the stuff right there on TikTok. And I'm all set up to go live. I need like 300 more subscribers to go live. And we're not buying any subscribers or anything. It's all organic shit. So, streaming is oversaturated. If you do what Elisa does, you will never grow. She bots her channel and has done it for 8 years. She has lost money streaming. What do you mean bot my channel? I'm not botting anything. I mean, we needed a certain amount of viewers to go live here too. To live stream and be hooked up to this donation thing. So we did it. We know how many real viewers we have. We're doing pretty good for a couple of weeks. If you want to look at successful streamers, look at people like, well, I never heard of them, but I will. Harry, he knows all these people. 0.2K is good for 2 weeks. It's been almost 3 weeks. And, you know, I got the numbers. I'll fill you in. I put it in Discord. But the channel itself, okay, and I'll fill you guys in on this because you're with me. And, you know, I want you to know what's going on. Also, I put it in Discord. I was pretty proud of it. You know, I sent it to my mother. I'm like, look, Ma. I don't know. I thought I had it somewhere. Let me see. I sent it to my mother, so she should have it. Okay, so it says your channel has gotten 15,227 views in the last 28 days. 15,000 views? That's pretty fucking good, I guess. For me, it is. Oh, we all know that I watched Lawyer, you know, when he started covering Depp case and he was blown away when he got 10,000. Now he has, I don't know what, you gonna finish that sentence? 465K. Yeah. I mean, 10,000. Now he has whatever. I had 15,000. And I'm blown away. I'm like, holy shit. We got 15,000 viewers already? Well, views, not viewers. I mean, 15,000 views, man. It says it right fucking here. Shows you the stats and everything. In the last 28 days, we got 1.8 thousand subscribers. That's pretty fucking good. This chick kicked me to the curb, remember? Said, you're just a pickleball douchebag. You got nothing. I'm an A-list celebrity. You're nothing. I said, I'm a fucking celebrity. Don't call me that. Even if it's pickleball. Yay, jump on the free Karen. Read Sham, raking in that money. LOLOL. Take it to the street. Helps that. That's insane. It sure is. Good question. Why does Joni do that? She's on the pedophile bandwagon, I guess. No, because she's like, I think she's in love with her. That's what it is. She's got, you know, she got the lesbian community too that's loves those lips, man. You know, maybe I'll go get some fucking lip injections. Just kidding. Yeah, but I was pretty... You guys want to see something amazing? I was talking about my daughter the other day. You know, I'll tell you a funny story real quick, and then we're going to end soon, all right? It's 1 o'clock. My daughter called me the other day. She broke up with her boyfriend. They went to a wedding, and I don't know. She feels like she's wasting her time with this guy. They've been together a couple of years, and, you know, she's not feeling it. So I started telling her a story about me and her mother and how we dated for 10 years on and off. And in between that time, when we weren't dating, I dated other women. And then we'd get back together. Which was kind of cool, because then I would tell all these other women that I was with that I got back with my ex, and because I told them about my ex to begin with. And then I got back with my ex, so they would disappear. You know? This went on for 10 years. It's like the spring came, the flowers bloomed, my friends would call, let's go. Out the door I went, for whatever reason. But I could never fill the void of the woman I married. I mean, with all the girls that I dated in between, I always had this pit in my stomach for her. Like, they just could not make that feeling go away. I always wondered where she was or who she was with. No matter who I was with, I was thinking about who she was with. Like on a Friday night or a Saturday night, you know. Anyway, it was Valentine's Day. I'm 10 years deep into the on and off. And I'm supposed to get together with my first girlfriend from college, who was a really beautiful girl. She looked like Farrah Fawcett back in the day. Farrah Fawcett was shit. I had her poster on my wall like everybody else. And this girl reminded me of her. Had the same kind of hair. Really beautiful girl. Her name was Robin. And we reunited. And it was Valentine's Day. And I was supposed to go to Long Island to meet Robin on Valentine's Day, my first girlfriend. And my buddy Stevie, who you see in this chat, Steve Nelly, he was at my apartment on that Valentine's Day. And I lived in Nyack, New York, overlooking the Hudson River, had a really cool apartment. Really nice place, right? See the Tappan Zee Bridge and shit. And Stevie was at my house, and I'm getting ready to leave to go to Long Island. He just popped in on me. And I said to him, I said, Stevie, do me a favor. Do me a favor, bro. Can you call Jennifer? That was her name, my ex-wife. I said, can you call Jennifer and just say, Davey still loves you? See what happens. Now, there's a reason why I'm telling this story, because I'm going to tell you in a minute. He calls her. Now, this could have went. Her answer right here. This is the amazing thing about life. And you guys, if you're listening, I know you're talking to each other. Elisa. Casper, take a fucking break for a minute, all right? Because this is important. This phone call, okay, was the reason. Now, when he called her and said, Davey still loves you, that could have went one of two ways, okay? She could have said, tell him to go fuck himself. And if that would have happened, okay, this girl would have never have been born. Okay? This is my daughter Saturday night. Take a good look at her. If she told me to go fuck myself, I go to Long Island and that girl's never born. Okay? Instead, she said, tell him to meet me in the parking lot in like Pearl River High School. Shit, I didn't even hesitate. I got my fucking car. I never even went to Long Island. I left her fucking stranded. And I went and met her. And I didn't want to lose her again after that. I got her back. And I asked her to marry me. And the rest is history. But, you know, here's my daughter calling me, telling me that she broke up with her boyfriend. And she called me, you know, Daddy, I wanted you to know, you know, because I know, you know, you could talk me down. And I gave her this story. I said, baby, you know, Mommy and I, we broke up and got back together, you know, for 10 years. And, you know, in the last time, if she didn't tell me to meet her in that high school parking lot, we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now because you wouldn't be born. So life is just a weird fucking thing of like, it's like, I guess, you know, when they talk about time travel and shit, going back and changing the future, you know, it's like, this is what they mean. Like somebody, again, if she would have said, tell him to go fuck himself, my daughter and son aren't born. And everything changes. Like, my whole life would have been different because of that one. And I like zoned in on that one situation right there, that one call. You know, she said, come meet me. And I went and I met her, and she was wearing this sundress. And she looked amazing, like she always did. And the rest is history. My daughter was born. My son was born. We were married for 20 years, so we really dated for 30, you know, we were together 30 years. It was a good run. But, you know, I told her that story. I said, if it was meant to be, it's going to be meant to be. I mean, you know, it's almost like the path of your life is already set. Mine's already set. We'll see how this is going to go. I feel like we're going in the right direction. I mean, we're not really growing in viewers, but the views are going up. I mean, a lot of people are working. A lot of people got plans. I mean, the people that are with me for the live, you know, it's great because I have people to bounce off of and talk with. But there are a lot of people that reach out to me and say, dude, I watched your video from the other night. It was great. I loved it. You know, so they're catching the reruns. I mean, there definitely wasn't 500 people that were on here tonight, but I'll wake up tomorrow and it'll say there were 500 people that watched this video. I mean, maybe people are watching and not in the chat. I don't know how this shit works. I guess throughout the time that we spent together, you know, it was that many people. I don't think YouTube makes this shit up. So, we choose our parents. I don't know about that, Cinderella. Again, my daughter is fucking amazingly beautiful. And when you see me out on the street with these young girls, you know, I think of my daughter. My daughter could be right with them. And, you know, I would, you know, I know when somebody's a little older and my age. Yeah, would I like that? I couldn't even get along with like a 30-year-old. It's just not the mental, maybe the sexual thing would be good if it was a hit and run. But even like the co-host from the other night that we talk about, she had a body to die for. Perfect. Her stomach was showing. She had one of those belly rings. It was like, holy shit, this chick's fucking perfect. But then again, you know, so is my daughter. And she's 30 years old. But would I like her to sit next to me and add some beauty to the stream instead of me just sitting here all night myself? Or in Del Rey? Fuck yeah. Would I like to have Jennifer sit next to me? I love when she was sitting next to me too. I love Jennifer's eyes. I think she's amazing. You know? There's something about that girl that's just so special. You know? You know, I find the beauty in everybody. You know, when I go on a date with these people and I'm with them, you know, maybe they're not a 10 or a 8, but I always find something. There's one thing that I can zone in on that keeps me being attracted to them. That's good. You know? Anyway, I spoke to Sylvia today. She's in New York. Her son got married. So I was very happy for her. She sent me pictures from the wedding. And, you know, I told her, I hope you're always in my life because, you know, although I, you know, just disappeared because of the show, you know, she's a Buddhist. I never met somebody like that before. And, you know, she's a wonderful person. I mean, Jesus. I mean, she's just, temper-wise, never seen her not smile. And, you know, I don't think we were right for each other because you know, she didn't like that I smoked. So when I was with her, I wouldn't smoke. I didn't smoke when I was with her, you know. But she was beautiful. Oh, my God. And, you know, when I was with her, it was very affectionate. It was, like, really great. I mean, from our first date was 8 hours. Like, I met her, and we were together for 8 hours on our first fucking date. That's pretty fucking cool. Like, damn, I just spent 8 hours with you. But I have to focus on this now. You know, and I set her free. And you know what? She's watching. She's watching the show. I know she is. She's not in the chat. But she talks about when, you know, she lets me know that she's watching because she recites a lot of the shit that I said. And, you know, I didn't even know she was watching. That's kind of the weird thing about this, you know. You don't know who's watching. It says 500 people. You know, I don't know who's who. I know you guys, Cinderella. I don't know if she's watching right now, Cinderella. But she definitely watched in the past. And I think her daughter's watching too. She actually sent me a text that made me really happy. I'll read it to you. I thought it was good because it made me kind of happy, you know, because I don't like to, you know, even when I break up with somebody, I like to be friends with them. It's just, you know, especially when you spend some time with them and you had some good times and all of a sudden it's just like, poof, all that to be strangers again. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. But she wrote to me, and this is what it says, man. You can read it for yourself, but I'll read it to you. It says, "You are a great man, and you will go far with this. Even my daughter Sophia said it to me." Her daughter's like 23. She's a shot girl at the Hard Rock Hotel. She's gorgeous. And she told her that she watched the show too. And she thought it was definitely going places. So, you know, I guess we're appealing to all different age groups at this point, which is kind of cool. You know, from our boy in the UK who's a teenager, right up to Aunt B, who's freaking 85. Who are you talking about, Tan Man? H, you know, I saw some texts from you recently that kind of upset me. You mind if I address this? I don't know who you are, but, and I know, no, I'm talking about this girl that I was dating. Her name's Sylvia. All right. I have it on my phone. And, you know, everything that goes on here comes back to me. All right? Look, I try to pay as much attention to the chat as I can, but I'm also trying to relay some positive messages to you guys about life, about death, about whatever, you know? And somebody had sent me something and it kind of bothered me, and there's an H next to every one of these sentences. So, let me see if I can find it. Here it is right here. "I won't donate again. I'm happy to watch." That sound familiar? I've donated several times. He didn't even mention it. You can't stop someone who acts entitled. It's a shame. Dina, he has to stop talking over donors and thank donors. He's acting like he deserves it. Dina, the Tan Man is going to lose donos if he doesn't listen to chat. The songs are too loud and we can't hear him talk. He needs a separate phone. Scuff Frank, he doesn't care about talking over donos. He's playing the donos out of his streaming phone. They're not listening. I give up. You need a separate speaker. Why don't you go 1 week without talking about Elisa's stream? somebody actually put together that compilation for me of what you had said. And I want to address this, okay? First of all, we got a new speaker from your suggestion. So we do listen to our, I don't know, our fans, our family, because I consider these people family. As far as not appreciating the donations, nobody appreciates it more than me. I can assure you that. 100%. Okay? I don't feel entitled. The problem was when we were out, look, when you're outside in the public and you're talking to people and the donations come in, it really was hard to hear them, you know? I mean, I couldn't, when I was in the supermarket the other day, people sent donations. I never even saw it. I was talking to the fucking clerk in front of me. It's like, it's not that I don't appreciate every one of them, because I really do. Okay. I'm just saying, I wanted to address this with you, H, because, you know, the whole entitled thing and this and that, it's not true. You know, I do my best. I'm new at this. The skank's been doing it for 8 years. She got it down to a science. She knows how to suck that money right out of your fucking pocket. Okay? It's not my goal here. My goal is to grow this and get sponsors. That's our goal. And when I learn how to not curse anymore and stop talking about her and move forward with just what's in front of us, you know, once you start showing these sponsors that you've had 15,000 views in your first month, how would you like to be part of something that's growing? No, I do want constructive criticism. And what I'm saying is, I'm addressing it. But I want you to know, somebody actually sent me a compilation of what you said. So, you know, I'm seeing all of this. Okay? And we saw what you wrote, and we got a speaker. Didn't really work that great. Gotta be honest with you. I don't know. I'm gonna need a fucking giant boombox to hear this shit because it's so fucking loud out there. Like what you see in Del Rey, it's hard to see. Right. And we shouldn't really be talking. See, what happened was we were out there, we couldn't even hear the music playing because it was so loud around us. That's what really happened. So, you know, we have to figure that part out. I already got 2 phones, man. How many phones do I got to operate? Yes, I got 2 phones. I got the streaming phone and I got this phone. Do I really need a 3rd phone? My phone bill's through the fucking roof. Believe it or not, I still pay for my family's phone bill. My son, my daughter, and my ex-wife. Don't ask me why. Just something I never stopped doing. It was always my Verizon bill. I just kept paying it. The songs need to come out of the 2nd phone. I don't even know how that's possible. The 2nd phone, you mean the streaming phone? Like, if I have the streaming phone hooked up to the speaker, you know, then we'll be able to hear what's coming out of the speaker, out of the streaming phone. But am I supposed to talk over the music? Aren't you playing the song so we can listen to it? I try not to talk over the... That's why I take a smoke break. I don't want to talk over the music. You know, This is really a lot for me. You guys have no idea. I got speakers right up here. I got a computer screen in front of me. I got 2 phones. You know, I guess you call this like it's rigged up. You know, we're talking about buying a mixer, some kind of mixer. I'd love to be able to roll in some video clips, show pictures of people I'm talking about, come up in a box right here, like we're talking about the skank. You can put her up, you know. It's hard to explain, but when a song is playing, it is using the same speaker as your voice. Bro, I got microphones coming too. I don't know if that's going to solve anything.
Lunar just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you, Lunar. You think the microphones will help? I think so, right? If I have microphones coming right into the streaming phone, then you'll be able to hear me, I guess. And my guests, because I'll have 2 of them. You know those, I forgot what they were called, but they're on their way. It will help you, yes. I want you to succeed. Thank you. And I wasn't coming at you, but it was like people were showing me what you said because they wanted me to improve what you were trying to talk about. Now, the whole donation thing and the entitlement, that kind of freaked me out a little bit because I don't think that way at all. You know? It's, again, this is all new. Look, I'm used to using this, okay? I mean, this is the real thing with wireless mics, 2 audio inputs, lighting, great picture quality, 24p. I'm still trying to figure out this stupid little phone. And these phones supposedly have the best cameras on the planet now. You can make a fucking movie with this thing. You know, but I'm afraid to touch the settings, man. My fucking face is jumping. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. No, I don't feel like I'm entitled. And the money's not coming to me. Anybody will tell you that. It's going right to my son's college fund. He's got over $50,000 in school loans. And he's not done with school yet. So, you know, I'm helping him pay back the school. It's really what it is. And he's not even done. 2 guys you had on, they were talking nonsense and wouldn't let you sit down. I'm not sure when that was, in Del Rey the other night. I mean, those are my friends. So, they don't even know what's going on with this. I just said, yo, I love when people sit in for me. That night was great. With Lenny and my buddies, I felt like I had the night off, you know? It was kind of cool. I was like, yeah, you guys sit in. You can monetize your channel. Well, here's the problem. When we're playing Name That Tune, we have so many copyright infringements. It's almost like I as soon as I shut off the stream, I get a notification that your video's been blocked. And it gives you 97 songs that I played that are all fucking copyright infringement. Now, it's real easy to get rid of them. You hit the button and it like deletes the songs. I mean, you think I could just be playing these songs like this? I just said, fuck it. I'm not trying to monetize these videos. We're trying to grow the platform, but I'm not trying to make money off YouTube. And it says it right there. You cannot monetize this video because of the music I'm using. So I'm not trying to make money that way. And the donations, whatever they look, be honest. If we make $100 in donations in one night, Harry's happy. You know what I mean? Is that a lot of money? No. Does he believe that this is going to go bigger and will make $1,000 a night someday? That's his dream. You know, holding 30 viewers for 4 or 5 hours at a clip doesn't seem like a lot. But to me it is. I mean, these people have been with me since 9 o'clock. It's 1:30 in the morning. They got to work tomorrow. You know what I mean? For me, I could go all night. I want to do a fucking marathon one night where we just go. Maybe like a Friday to Saturday, okay? You know, when they were telling me, hey, man, you know what? You can just pop on whenever you want. You don't have to wait till 7:30. Like, if you got shit going on during the day, like, it's cool. Like, they got these street fairs, and I have a good plan for that. I'll go up to every vendor. Let's say it's a jeweler. You guys will hear me. I'll be like, hey, I'm with Jewelry Magazine. A belt guy. Hey, I'm with Belt Magazine. You ever hear of us? And don't want to talk to me. A sleep stream. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's funny. H, I'm really glad you're here. Thank you. And again, I didn't mean to disrespect you in any way. I just want you to know that I had gotten, you know, a whole list of shit that you said. And there were a few things that bothered me and a few things that we trying to correct. So this is all new. And who sent me the, you want to know who sent me the compilation? When you know me, you'll know that never gonna happen. There's only one thing you need to know about me. Hey, Penelope's still here. Love you, baby. Vegan Patriot does a lot of sleep streams. She is so boring. Yeah, no, when it comes to, like, you know, that's one thing about me that you guys, you know, if you ever needed to confide in somebody and just get advice and know that I would never, ever. And I love when people say, don't tell anybody. And I'm like, who am I going to tell anyway? Shit, I would definitely not put it out on this thing. Oh, I'm as trustworthy as it gets. You know? I mean, I would never, you know, throw anybody under the bus, that's for sure. You know, there's a lot of people tell me stuff in confidence, and I would never, like, you know, because, you know, I really believe that it's important if somebody's going to confide in you to begin with. If you're going to be a dick, spill the beans, you know, you're not a friend of mine anyway. So, I've had people do that to me, you know, run back and tell somebody I said something. Bill Davis, he knows me for a long time. A lot of these people, they know who I am. I'm as loyal as it gets. Yeah, no, they didn't do it with bad intentions, 100%. You know, they wanted me to see, you know, that I needed to change some of the things that my approach on some things, especially the donations that are important to my son. To me, they don't mean shit. I'll just keep talking all night. I don't care if anybody says about a nickel. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. Kind of interrupts my stories right in the middle. I never, like, understood it. But now I do, and it's important to the show. It's important to him. You know, I'm doing this for him. I'm busting my ass. Am I busting my ass? I'm not digging ditches. You know, I'm staring at a fucking light that's giving me a headache, I can tell you that. That's why you're like, why are you wearing sunglasses? Dude, they might as well have the sun in my eyes right now. That's how it is right now. It's like right in my face. I'm still working on the lighting. No, I'm not going to change, but I want to make it right for the people that are donating. I don't want you to be like, oh, this guy just thinks he's entitled to this money. I know people work hard for their money, and I appreciate it. I didn't really do this for the money, guys. Honestly, I didn't start this. When I started doing this, it was to see if I could do it, number one. I mean, can I do this? Harry's like, no, you can do it, Dad, you can do it. And then, you know, we got some donations, you know. Shit, we started out with what, 6 people watching? Now, you know, we have 30 in the videos. We have, you know, a couple of 100 people watch the video pretty much. That makes me happy, you know. When I see like 500 people watch the video and it tells you how long they watched and this and that. See, in reality, like I'm a video guy, so I feel like I'm making a video really than doing this live. I mean, it's live because it's really live in a weird way. Because, you know, it's all ad-lib shit. There's no script. There's no teleprompter. This is just boom. Turn this shit on and you're gone. Whatever happens next, gonna happen. I hope it comes out okay. I never know how it's coming across. But, you know, this is not an easy thing to do. That's why the first time I did the stream, I actually went on the Queen's channel and said, I give you a lot of credit. This is not an easy thing to do. And then they jumped on me, Samir, and this and that, and this and that. And they attacked me like they always do. But, you know, I was able to realize that I could do this. So, you know, this is really not easy. Everybody wants their own live stream. This is not easy. I mean, unless they want to go sleep and turn a camera on. Shit, that would be easy. To me, this is a show. Yeah, we'll do some. Look, next weekend we're going to Miami. I'm bringing my boys with me. I'm going to see Barry and see if he's real. That ought to be interesting. I think he's real. Sends us enough pictures of himself. There's no reason why you can't chill out on your sofa with a lamp on. I like being out on the street. Harry's the one who wanted me to try the game show thing. He's like, Dad, you did the game show in New York. You had, 90,000 people watching you in a clip. They didn't have social media back then. Otherwise, I'd probably be a fucking millionaire by now. I would have blew that shit up. You know, this is like a rebirth for me. Have you seen the... No, I haven't seen that. It's not about Barry Alifa being a big hit, you know, on his stream. It's really about me and my boys being with Barry that's going to make it a hit because they'll fucking lift him up in the chair if I tell them to. Trust me. I told them it's going to be like a bar mitzvah, bro. With these guys around, it could get crazy. Because, you know, you don't realize what happens after we turn the cameras off. I will DM you. What does that actually mean? I don't know what that means, DM. Instant message? That will be funny. Yeah, it's going to be fucking funny. Okay, yeah, anytime, man. You can message me. You know, Barry has no idea what he's in for. I mean, I'm not going to let anything happen to him, but these guys don't know who he is. All they know is they're coming to Miami with me next weekend. They can't wait. They're all excited. Oh, we're going to Miami? Yeah, we're going, boys. Going to Miami. You know? And maybe Jen will come too. That would be cool. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't know if we're even going to come back from Miami. What else? I can't wait to watch him with you. Yeah, we're going to find out if he's real or not. I believe he is real. And, you know, the first thing he said to me was, listen, Tan Man, I'm going to help you because I hate her. And a lot of people say that. So, you know, I'm blessed in that respect. You know, we all got fucked over there. And now these people are coming here and they have talent. And they have ability that she discarded because it's all about her. And, you know, he is real. You need to watch the Elisa and Barry streams. Yeah, I believe he was real. His first text to me was, the Lord sent me to you. And when somebody comes at me like that originally, right off the bat, I'm very spiritual. And I believe it. It's like, hey, when you say that shit to me, boom. You know? You know. That's, you're speaking my language, man. We just read the fucking... I mean, I don't look like the religious type, right? But, I think it'll be fun, you know? That's not going to happen, Eastchester Water. Chick East Water. You got a better chance of her streaming with you, pal. I don't want that girl near me. I don't need to be responsible for her drunkenness. You know what I mean? She don't do anything for me. You know? I spoke to Michelle Dong tonight. I don't know if you guys remember her. She's been in a couple of my videos already. Me and Carlos went out to, you know, pizza with her. You know, she said she's going to come on. It's a joke. All right, as long as you weren't serious, because she kind of makes me nervous. Well, asked to take you home. You know. The one thing Christy said was, I mean, that I really appreciated her saying was like, you know, they were talking in the car after Tan Mom got dropped off, and Christy said, at least Tan Man has a real tan. Not like this. You know, this is like, looks like, you know, tanning bed stuff. You know, and I haven't even been in the sun shit in a couple of, I'd say at least almost 4 or 5 days, like I usually am. But, you know, I don't like being around drunk people. What was that, like spray on tan stuff? Take note of the ha ha ha. Would seriously stay away from Tan Mom. It's a liability. 100%. 100%, man. You know. Look, you know what I hate when you guys are like, go see, oh, Elisa's in wherever. I should go there and stream Snipe. You know, I finally figured that out. Snipe. I used to take a cross stream, Snipe. I know it would be funny, but it's not really funny. I already showed up once and she just... This cunt... Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. This piece of shit. I didn't mean to say that either. This skank. That's what I meant. I was looking for the right word. Totally disrespected me. When all I wanted to do to say thank you for giving me my start. And instead, I'm calling the police. I'm fucking serving them with papers. What did I do? When I was dancing with... Not going to go into the smell. Dancing with the light bulb. Rob. You know, every night for him's Make-A-Wish Foundation shit, because this guy's fucked up. He's a nice kid, but he ain't all there. I can see him molesting cats. Trust me. Yeah. You know? I thought it would have been a really... You know what? I had a couple of beers. And I thought if we sat down in front of, on her stream, where all her people are, and we had a conversation after all that went on, which I don't even know what the fuck went on. She just outed me for whatever reason. She just, you know, A lot of people said, hey, you started to overshadow her, bro. Like when you were there, you would just like, you know, you took over. And she didn't like that. And, you know, people started asking for you when you weren't on. Where's the Tan Man? Is the Tan Man on tonight? Tan Man this, Tan Man that. She don't like that shit. And, you know, she had to come up with an idea how to, like, just totally disrespect me. And you guys know how to press my buttons. Not that difficult. You know? You know, I didn't want shit to happen like this. All I did was ask her, hey, if you want, I'll stream for you on Monday and Tuesday. Give me Christy and the shit. We'll go out. And this is what's going to happen. What I'm doing right here. She said, you know what, David? That's a really good idea. Put it in Discord. Let my donors see what they say. The minute I wrote that shit in Discord, she comes on with a voicemail, because you can do that, a voicemail, and buries me. I wouldn't let this guy stream on my channel if I was in a coma. I know you heard this story 10 times already. And then I was just like, you know, why didn't you just tell me that on the phone? You know? And then she's like, he brought girls over behind me and he's borderline pedophile. What? Are you out of your fucking mind? Dude, I lost it. And then Dina reminded me of the real pedophile whose car she's driving. I didn't even find out about the car till a little later on, but then I was like, what about this guy, Nichols? What does she say next? Voice text. I would rather stream with him than you any day of the week. And then drunk Joni jumps in. Stanford, what do you think? You're fucking back. And I said, shut up, you fucking pig. And then Gravity, another pig, chimes in. Then everybody's favorite, Sameered, who comes here and pretends she's like friends of the show. She got to come here and pretend she can run back. Guess what Tan Man said about you tonight? Tell her, I don't give a fuck. And that's what happened. And then when I went over to her that night, she said, you disrespected my Discord. You know? I'm like, what about what they did to me? What about what you did to me? You don't want to apologize? I kept saying apologize and let's put this to bed. She wouldn't. She would not apologize to me. Said something about my daughter. You know? And that was it. That's all she had to do was do that. You know? Said something about my daughter. That's when, you know, I don't know if you remember some of the streams when people were fucking around with my son and I was losing it. Like, you know, you want to talk about me, that's one thing. You don't talk about my best friend, my boy, man. Shit, I'll stick my hand right through this fucking thing. I'll have my boy Peeps find your ass. You know? Yeah, no, you're right. Joni uses Elisa's stream to get on some power trip. I never understood why she was throwing her so much money. Joni sent $100. Joni sent $100. Joni sent $100. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Liking Joni? She's spending her life savings on this skank? What, she thinks she's getting a piece of ass? She's gonna fly in and get some head, like Eric did. I wish we could get that moron to call us. Let him be part of this family. I would never disrespect him like she did. You know? What happened to Mayor? One of you guys mayor out there? Mayor's still kissing her ass. Does he think he's getting a piece of that? Don't they know by now? The only thing, anybody's touching that fucking plantation of a body that looks like a nursery with plants down below. And somebody sent me a picture. It looked like she got an afro down there. No shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why are you sending me this? I mean, there's so much shit that comes my way about her. Mayor needs something. He was here for a minute. You know? You see him over there tomorrow, or whenever she's on again, kissing her ass. I mean, everybody's like, yo, Mayor's over there fucking acting like a fool. He got his balls cut off. What happened to that guy? What do I got to do? Fucking put on a wig for his ass and walk backwards for him to join us? Be part of this family? I mean, he's under her spell. He's a vampire. They've been friends for so long. So he knew about this pedophile shit the whole time too? Is that what you're telling me? Mayor? You knew about this? You didn't denounce it? You still kissing ass. Please take me back, Queen. Please, Queen, take me back. Mayor, what the fuck? What's wrong with you, bro? Somebody record this and send it to his ass. You're a sick fuck like the rest of them, Mayor. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Blue Chew, don't worry. I'll be seeing your name over there, too. Trust me. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to go and watch her stream, whenever that's going to be. I don't even know when. Somebody going to let me know she's on. I unsubscribed. I want to see. I want to see you guys in her chat room. I'm going to take fucking notes. Yep. I'm going to take notes. I want to see you in her chat room. Kissing her ass. Sending her money. You won't know I'm there. She won't know I'm there. I'm blocked. But I'll see you. I'll see you, Chew. Trust me. 1, 2, 3. I'll see all of you people supporting the pedophile queen. Yeah. Yeah, Bill. Vomit. Billy went away for a while. I'll give you a report card. Don't worry about it. Hey, listen, use a different name. I won't know it's you. You know? And you know what? It's your prerogative. Free speech. It just, you know, I know who's supporting the pedophile. That's all. I just want to know. You know? I mean, people already tell me. I want to see it for myself. You know, I want to see Mayor over there. God forbid, if I could get my fucking... I'll change my name and go in there and fucking hammer them. I would. Everything I write would be about this pedophile that they just sent me today, seeing him confess on her show. You know? You know, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. We got 33 people. Is that because, you know, California time, I guess? It's unbelievable. We got more people now than we had at 11 o'clock. H must be mayor. I wish I knew. Mayor, is that you? Somebody told me they were doing a whole segment on Mayor over there. I was like, what? He's still hanging out over there? Alifa, you're there too, aren't you? I can't even look at Tan Mom, and you only watch when she's on. Like, I can't even look at her. You know? They put clips of her on our Discord, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, holy shit. Oh my God. It's like everybody got thrown out of her Discord, came over to mine, and they're doing what they probably would have done over there, over here. Alifa King blocked. She was Elisa's mod. She's a creepy weirdo. I have Alifa King blocked. She was Elisa's mod. She's a creepy weirdo. Oh, Alifa King's been pretty good to us, man. She's always here. I don't know if it was a girl or a guy. I don't remember. Alifa King is an alt of someone else. I have my ideas. I don't know. Whenever Alifa King's on here, she's good. She's good people. He said, made me a mod. I never asked to be one. That's a moderator, right? I always gotta like read between the lines with this shit. Hey, you know what? It's a free country. Oh, that's funny. How do you think she knows that you're chatting with us? You think she'd watch it? No, I'm not Blue Chew. Yeah, he called me. Alifa King is a man. He did call me. You're right. And I told him he was family here. Nah, man, you're good. I'm glad you called me. I was happy. I wish I could talk to every one of you guys, honestly. Going on with the speaker now. Oh, man, I've been sitting in this chair for a long time.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
I knew we were missing something. You guys are all slaves to this skank. Slaves to her content. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I learned how to make it lower finally. Dignity and respect. Dignity and respect. That's what I'm talking about. You know? You know, I don't want to play these fucking songs from this playlist. I got my own great playlist. I like this too.
The leaves are falling all around. Time I was on my way. Thanks to you,
I feel like I'm a liberator. I really do.
Such a pleasant stay.
I'm gonna liberate you guys from her spell. She's a fucking vampire and you're all under her spell.
The autumn moon lights my way.
We'll come up with content for you to enjoy.
But now I smell the rain, and with it pain, and it's heading my way. Sometimes I grow so tired, but I know about one thing I got to do. I run along,
It's a big full moon out there? Really? Shit.
got no time for spreading room. The time has come to be gone.
Alright, listen.
And though I held we drank 1,000 times.
Time to put Passover to bed. I love you guys. I thank you guys. Bro, text me off the air. I got a fucking headache. This is all Harry shit, man. You know? He's supposed to be handling this stuff. You know, he comes on at the beginning and he's gone. Last song.
Turn my back to the wind, catch my
I love this song.
before I start off again. Living on without a moment to spend, to pass the evening with a drink and a friend. I let my skin get too thin. I'd like to pause, no matter what I pretend. Like some pilgrim who learns to transcend, learns to live as if each step was a year.
love you guys. Thank you for hanging with me. I'll see you tomorrow. Going to Walmart. Good night. I love you. Thank you for everything.